many days 止めどないこの日々だけ過ぎ、How many ways 数えきれない道をたどり、今となり初めてあの日の夢を見たんだ。守りたい平和が過去には確かにあったのか。思い出だけを頼りに僕らはまた繰り出す昔感じたぬくもり求めてまた戦う。How many days 止めどなく道の未来目指して、Are we okay 数えたくない別れも経て信じたい光が差すいくつもの方向、その先に答えが必ず待っているんだと思いをすべて捧げて、このままただ向かうさいつか苦しみが明ける時を信じたい光が差すいくつもの方向、その先に答えが必ず待っているんだと思い出だけを頼りに僕らはまた繰り出す昔感じたぬくもり求めてまた戦う。Hello everyone, welcome back to 100 Line Last Defense Academy. Thank you. Bro, like this was such a weird experience. Like I was like looking at you guys' reactions and I was like shaking. I was like so nervous for some reason. Like the thing is recorded. It's not like I'm performing right now, but I was like, oh my god, the nerves, dude. That was amazing, man. Thank you. Hello, X-Quid Ponte Zubida. Does I know? Like, I just did like the fucking, like it's sort of like a mix of Mickey voice and then whatever the fuck, so that I can do like like that's what I do. That I will say, that song is so out of my range. Like I couldn't speak for a day after I sang that. Forgetting Great John. Oh yeah, Omori and Jar. Sorry. Omori and Jar. Hello. The Great John. That reminds me of a character in Pizza Tower. There's a character called Joan Pillar. Or Pillar Joan. I don't remember. Alright. Yeah, that's what I had in store for you guys. For episode 100. It's crazy. I will say, I joked at the beginning of the game that this game would go on for like 7,000 streams. You know, I was not too far. Again, technically speaking, this is stream 101 because there was the theory crafting stream where I didn't play. It's like episode 12.5. It's like the lost episode, that like the creepypasta episode. My stream lagged just as you started the song. By the way, thanks YouTube. God damn it! Don't worry. You get to see. I'll post it as an individual video later. You get to see it later if you want. It's worth staying up after my bedtime. Thank you guys for showing up. It would be really embarrassing if nobody showed up. Oh man. Well, yeah. I honestly don't know what to say. That was, that was a lot of work. Everyone involved in this did such a tremendous job. Like the fucking artwork was done by one of the guys I have working on my VTuber project, and he was so kind. Like I just hit him up and was like, hey, could you do this art for me? I went to do a cover of the song, and it was like so kind because he liked I sent him the art of the game, and he like liked the art of the game so much that he agreed to do it for free. I still donated to him later, like to sort of pseudo pay him, but he was so kind. Like, yeah, it was amazing. It was so good. Yeah, that was like the first time I actually did something like that took work. Like I went around, commissioned people to mix my vocals. I commissioned a person to do the instrumental too. Crazy. That was good to see. I just stayed to see this before going to bed because my school money. That's fine, dude. I really appreciate it. Like, appreciate it so much. And also, good job on the Hog Wild PB today. I would say world record, but thanks to Ponta, it's not. This malevolent guy. All right. Yeah, I think now we're good to go back to the routine. After this just ended, we can go back. Oh man, crazy, man, crazy. All right, boys and girls, last time in Last Defense Academy, we finally made the choice to kick the attacker, the person in the sponsor suit when they were chasing us around with the motor cell. Takumi kicked him. I don't know where the pictures for this are. I am completely lost. Probably like page 6 if I were to guess. Or 7 maybe? Because like those are very further routes. Wait, what the fuck? Where's the pictures? Oh, there they are. Alright, so yeah, we kicked them, they dropped the saw, and then Takumi just kept chasing them with the saw, and then we led them inside the school, and then Takumi couldn't find them inside the school, and it's believed that this person is still inside the school. We saw some footprints in an open window in the boys' bathroom, so it's possible they left, but ultimately we don't know, and of course this brews a killing game inside the classroom. We could very well be going into that route. And of course, this excites Datami, and it brings us back to the diary that we found. And also, we now found a notebook that related serial murders by a mysterious person that invaded the school and killed a bunch of students. And we don't really know who left that diary or what it's referring to. It's written in human language, so that's really weird. Like, the first assumption is that it is related to us, but it's hard to say, honestly. But yeah, we finished off last stream with Ava attacking the school and we deciding to spare her life. Man. Yeah, have a good night, X-Quake. Restart my mental, so it's fine. I'll get there soon. I'll be ready for you, buddy. Came here to witness this big event, but look, you need to sleep too. See you soon. See you, dude. Have a good night. Good night, you too. You did a cover of a song. I've been sick, so I haven't really felt good to do much. Yeah, like I I put a lot of effort into that one. I really wanted to do something special because I like this game. I feel like it deserves some love, and I wanted to do something cool for it. So that's that's what I decided. Takumi better than Messi and Cristiano. Is CR Cristiano Ronaldo or whatever you pronounce his name? I'm pretty sure. Maybe, dude, it's so embarrassing for me as a Brazilian not to understand these references. I mean, I think I understand them, but I'm not sure. Yes, okay. Oof. Phew. I almost embarrassed myself. By the way, welcome, Erica. All right, here we go, buddy. I can finally get some sleep. Mostly, my thoughts centered on the prisoner, Ava. She'd called herself. We were finally going to get a chance to sit down and talk to a commander. She managed to get away last time, but I won't make the same mistake again. I'll talk to her tomorrow and see what she can tell us. For the first time in a while, it felt like we might make actual progress. The relief that thought gave me was enough to carry me into peaceful slumber. Okay, I'm sorry to be a silly sauce, guys, but I think I need to, like, out myself for, like, 1 minute just to grab my tea. Hold on. By the way, we have a new intermission screen, too. I went above and beyond with this shit. Where's that blue-haired girl? Darumi is in the thumbnail. Darumi's in the thumbnail. Wait, is she? I actually don't know. Is she in the thumbnail? Hold on. Cause like this is part of the. There's like 2 artworks that have been. Yeah, Darumi is in the thumbnail. I don't know if you know this, Omori and Jar, but Kazutaka Kodaka and Aniplex decided to re-release this game as sort of like they're marketing it as a bundle of 2 games, 100 Line 1 and 100 Line 2, but actually it's just the same game. Like you have all the same content. They're just revealing the plot twist that there's like a second scenario right off the bat and using that as a marketing advantage, which I think is stupid. And this is like an artwork that complements the cover of that game. And like there's one artwork on the front cover, which is the artwork in the thumbnail, and a second blue artwork that is the one that I used for intermission. And the 2 of them, like if you count the characters, they add up to all the characters in the game. So all 16 are in the 2 arts combined, but some are missing in each one. You know, because they are in the other one. I don't know if I explained it well, but yeah. Oh, by the way, some things I was thinking in the meantime where I wasn't playing this is stuff about Hiruko. Like, she's been extremely avoidant of us now, and of course I do have my theory that maybe this is a Hiruko from another timeline, that like she time-lapsed to this timeline, and then Darumi maybe found her, took her suit, and then it sort of threw off her plans here. But I was thinking of something else. I was like starting to think of something that I don't think I've given enough thought to. Maybe I have commented on it, but honestly I don't remember. I say so many things in these streams. But, you know, what is the deal with Hiroko? Why does she have that ability to retain fragments of the other timelines? Like that's what's on my mind for the past few days, and I've been trying to think of it. And of course, we have this time loop thing, and she's been a more prominent character in this route as well. And one of the things I've been sort of thinking, but I don't know if it makes too much sense, is like, what if there's a timeline where she kills Takumi in the end, and then by killing Takumi, she like sort of absorbs partially his ability to travel in time, but like it like conflicts with her hemo anima a bit, so she can't travel in time, but she can get like fragments of timelines. Does that make any sense? And of course, like, it would be interesting if we do get a route that explains why she has that. I feel like there has to be a reason. They have like the hemo anima, which is their trump card to explain all weird phenomena in this game. But I do believe that there could be something along those lines, like, at play here. And it would be interesting to see if that's really the direction they're taking. But yeah, as of now, for this route, I do believe that Darumi is the mysterious assailant. I have no idea what the deal with the books in the library is. I find it hard to believe that Darumi wrote all of them. The first one, I could believe, but then the second one is like, okay, that's a little weird. And again, they're human writing, so what is the deal with that? That's like really confusing to me. And honestly, I don't have many great ideas. Like, part of me wants to assume that that has not to do with Last Defense Academy. It has to do with a completely different academy, and it's relating a completely unrelated incident. And maybe what Darumi did is Darumi read those books, and that gave her the idea of trying to recreate the scenario in those books to make Takumi believe that there is some weird killing game at play here, which of course is something she wants a lot. But yeah, that's sort of where my mind is at. I do think Darumi is orchestrating this killing game and is the person in the suit. And honestly, it even makes me wonder if the footprints that we saw in the bathroom were just a decoy and she actually did not leave the academy, like in that chase scene. Alright, what day is it? Okay, we just slept through the morning. I gradually drifted back to consciousness, my head still fuzzy. I stretched out under the covers and thought back on the events of last night. Wonder what time it is. I looked at my clock and found it was already past noon. I'd slept like the dead. You're not too far from that, Takumi. I might have overdone it. My head was killing me. Going to get breakfast would be such a drag. I had no appetite at all. Maybe I was too tired to be hungry. Well, I know one thing you are hungry for, Takumi. Huh? But I can't just not eat anything. I picked at some rations I happened to have lying around, and eventually had a shower and got dressed. Then I remembered Ava, the commander we taken prisoner. I decided to go and check on her before I did anything else. As I made my way to the courtyard, I spotted Shoma coming the other way. He was carrying a cafeteria tray. Oh, Takumi. Good morning. Or, afternoon. Hi, Shoma. I guess it's more like afternoon now. Did you get up at a normal time today? I sure did. I needed to bring Ava her breakfast. I did promise to take care of her, after all. It's only natural that should include feeding her. How was she? Did she say anything to you? She ate a little, but she didn't speak. I think she's in a state of extreme stress. She was trembling all over, although that might just be because she was so disgusted by my unclean body odor. She's asleep now. That's the first time she's slept since we put her in the cage. Okay, sounds like it'll be a while before we can get anything out of her. I'm sure if we keep talking to her, she'll open up to us eventually. She has such a beautiful, gentle look in her eyes. I don't think she's a bad person, really. And you can make an argument that most of the commanders, if not all of them, are not bad persons. They've just been forced into this war in one way or another. I think Vashnis is a bad person, but she's an exception. Shoma developed a strong attachment to the prisoner last time, too. Things are different now, so I want to believe it won't lead to the same disaster as it did back then. I'll leave Ava in your care, then. Let me know if there's any change. Right. I'll do the best job an inept slob like me can. I don't want to see what Ava can tell us, but there's no point rushing things if she's not ready to talk yet. I decided to let Shoma handle her for now, and went to spend my time somewhere else. Kyoshka! Kyoshka! Here, girl. Dude, we're so close. We might even finish the free time events in this route. Or rather, this stream.
Everyone's being so positive lately. It makes me want to throw up.
You have made my day, Sir Takumi. Am I right to interpret this as a marriage proposal?
You do like this area, Kyoshka, because she was in front of the defense room last time I talked to her. Phew, it's getting dark. I should head back and get... I bit my tongue. Fuck. I bit my tongue. I should head back and get some sleep. Gazing absently at the sky, I ambled across the roof toward my room. Hideko was there too, also looking at the night sky. I wouldn't get a better chance to talk to her than this. I changed direction to walk over to her, but then... She must have noticed me. She abruptly got to her feet and began walking away. What's wrong with her? Why does she keep avoiding me?
Hey!
Hideko, wait a minute! Panic and irritation made my voice come out louder than I intended. It got Hideko to stop, though. She turned around, regarding me with a quiet disdain. I'm sorry for yelling. It just slipped out. I really need to talk to you. Didn't I tell you I had nothing to say to you?
It's fine if you don't want to talk. But at least tell me why you're avoiding me.
Yeah, she just doesn't want to deviate from her timeline too much. She's like an out of place person here. She's not supposed to be here because she belongs to another timeline. So she's trying to cause the least amount of interference as possible. It's even, I just thought of something. Remember my theory that maybe Hideko kills Takumi at the end of a timeline and that's how she earns the foreknowledge of the future? It's possible. This would be crazy if this is the way this route is playing out. What if the Hideko that told us about Valagarzo and Zenshin's attack beforehand was actually a Hideko from another timeline that already had that power, and the Hideko from this timeline was not present for that moment and maybe is like lost somewhere. She's not here because she is not the one that has the foreknowledge. Right? She's not the one that has the foreknowledge because she, at the end of this timeline, is going to kill Takumi and then obtain that power, which is going to transfer over to all of the other Hidekos in the other timelines. Like, that would be crazy if that's the way this route is going. But either way, I feel like this is not the same Hideko we met before leaving the academy. Chilly silence. That was the only answer she deigned to give me. So that's how it is. Sorry for disturbing you. But you'll tell me someday, right? I want us all to survive this war.
That includes you, Hideko. If something's bothering you, you can always ask me for help.
Oh, and thank you for backing me up when I wanted to spare Ava. Yeah, she was not fully on board with that choice, but she at least recognized that she shouldn't try to oppose you so much to the point of changing the timeline. She doesn't want to interfere. If you hadn't been there, the discussion might have gone on all night. Thanks for trusting me. I just made the most logical choice, exactly. I'm grateful all the same. Thanks again. Aw, man. Hiriko's so cute when she blushes, man. Hiriko turned on her heel and laughed, still not saying anything. It's always so cool, like, when those characters that are so serious, so cold and nonchalant, when they actually show something so emotional like this, like a very emotional gesture or expression. I felt like her cool, collected demeanor had eased up for a moment though, yes. I couldn't tell for sure since it's too dark. Oh well, at least I got to thank her. Hiriko was hiding something from me, that much was obvious. But for whatever reason, she wasn't able to tell me about it. I guess I'll just have to gain her trust, slowly but surely. Don't get discouraged. You didn't come back in time just to give up when things got tough. You're going to win this war and take everyone back to the artificial satellite, right? Yeah. Whatever it takes, that's what I'm going to do. I made a silent vow to myself. The twinkling star is up above my only witnesses. Interesting way to put it. The night passed quietly and without incident, drawing an end to my 22nd day at the academy. Man, I don't know. This hundred stream started to get me thinking about things, and up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine. We still have quite a bit of game left, like quite a bit. It's not gonna be done anytime soon. But also, God, when this is over, it's gonna be a change of pace for my entire life. It's gonna be crazy. Get ready for your 23rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. By the way, this is not synced up until I checked out last stream and it's not fully synced. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy. Another day starting. How should I spend my time today, Kyoshka? Right now it isn't. Yeah, I need to like look into it. Last time you asked me, it was though not exactly. It was like it was a little. My voice was a little delayed, I believe.
You have made my day, Sir Takumi. Am I right to interpret this as a marriage proposal?
Nice. All right, Kyoshka, what is up? Let's talk about great things again.
I wish to speak of great
Oh my
things
God.
with you, Sir Takumi. Pardon me? The type of person I like?
I can't tell if Kyoshka is literally just pretending that we asked this or if Takumi is actually asking these questions. Probably the first option.
That is a very awkward question. Perhaps someone sporty? Like a prince of the tennis court or a phantom basketball player?
I'm pretty sure those are two anime references that I don't get. Phantom basketball player. Haikyuu reference? Maybe? I don't know. I haven't seen Haikyuu. Prince of the Tennis Court. Tennis anime? I don't remember any tennis anime.
Oh, I have a thing for slightly risky men too. The type who would take cheap shots at other players or punch a teacher for changing the girl's uniform.
I mean, sounds like you would like Takemata quite a bit because she would stand up for people like that.
I think Momotaro had a super sexy sword form too. And I dream of being roughed up by Warlord Maeda.
Okay, she's just spilling all the beans here. Oh my god. Gotta clean up the fluids on the floor, bro. Holy shit. Okay, let me look this up. So, Momotaro. A popular hero of Japanese folklore. His name is often translated as Peach Boy, but it's directly translated as Peach plus Taro, a common Japanese given name. Okay. Interesting. Maeda Keiji. Was a Japanese samurai lord of the Sengoku period through early Edo period. He's the nephew of Maeda Toshie and Maeda Matsu. In legends and fictions, he is one of the most celebrated kabukimono samurai gangster of the time period who is known for his monstrous height and peerless strength. Interesting. Toshimaru's horse and companion Matsukaze was one of the most famous war horses in Japan. Okay. Haikyuu is volleyball. Oh my god, I just embarrassed myself. Okay. Based the tastes, I guess, Kyoshika.
But when it comes to swordsmanship, there are plenty of Meiji samurai that are totally untouchable.
That is quite a sprite, bro. Jesus Christ.
And a certain nine-tailed fox ninja.
Oh my god. Is that a Naruto reference?
My reason for living. Ugh.
That is totally a Naruto reference, right? That is 100% a Naruto reference, right? Like, I know nothing about Naruto. I just know that Naruto is a ninja. But I have seen some fox imagery in Naruto, and I'm pretty sure this is a Naruto reference. Oh my god, dude.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry for getting carried away like that. I think the Holy Jumanji sword is getting jealous, so let us stop here for today.
Man, Kyoshika's a riot. I love her. Kyoshika's one of those characters that really grew on me, man. She's so funny. Like, I think at the beginning of the game, I didn't think I would like Kyoshika so much, but she's actually goated.
You have made my day, Sir Takumi. Am I right to interpret this as a marriage proposal?
Heavy soldiers, it's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Huh? That's another day done. Time flies when we're not fighting. If only we could make it to day 100 as peacefully as this. I knew that was just a hollow fantasy, but it gave me some comfort as I gradually drifted off to sleep. Nice. Bing boing.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 24th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Nice. Alright, Takumi, are you gonna do anything today? Okay, time to get up. What should I do today? I need to make sure I'm using my time productively. We're being fed. We're being fed a lot of free time. Hey, Darumi. I can talk to you because you have the green stuff, which is gonna give me an actual event. That's like the next thing I'm gonna do after getting all these free time events. I'm gonna just talk to them to get their gift list filled up, just to flex that I got every single possible thing in the game later. I also would like to.
You have made my day, Sir Takumi. Am I right to interpret this as a marriage proposal?
Like, I also want to go out, explore a little bit so I can upgrade everyone to max level. Get some resources. Going for max percent. I might as well, like, you know, at this point in the game, I need to. Choo choo doo doo choo doo choo. Why do I have so many cameras, dude? Choo choo doo choo 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 doo choo.
You have made my day, Sir Takumi. Am I right to interpret this as a marriage proposal?
Alright, Kyoshika, who are you horny for today? Want to speak of great things?
I would like for you to know me better, Sir Takumi.
Okay, ooh, okay. What do you mean by that? Should we should we undress?
So allow me to share some details of my everyday life with you.
You know, I've learned that in some cases during a battle, if a character that's supposed to say the line dies, then the other one will take up the role. Haven't checked that by myself, though. If a character that's supposed to say the line dies... Ah! You mean, like, across multiple timelines when they're, like, repeating sentences? Like, another one says that one line that the other character used to say? Huh. Because, like, I don't think it was... I don't think you mean... If they're that during the round, but they are always brought back immediately. That's what's confusing to me.
Until recently, I lived with my master, who was also my grandfather, in a forest on the outskirts of the Tokyo residential complex.
Yeah, we know a fair bit about your grandfather, Kyoshika.
Grandfather was extremely strict, so we did more training than studying. I would learn language and history from any historical manga he procured for me.
Yeah, specifically erotic and adult manga.
In fact, I had never interacted with people my age until I came here.
Yeah, and this adds a lot of perspective to her character, too.
That is why it fills me with such great joy to spend my days with all of you.
As far as I know, it only works on second scenario. Really? But the revival-matic is there. Okay, now you're confusing the hell out of me. I need to check that.
I do miss the forest I used to live in, but enjoying my youth in a training camp environment like this has always been a dream of mine. So it all works out.
Nice.
My high school debut will be one to remember, and if occasional
Oh my God.
antics ensue, all the better.
Of course, Kyoshika, of course. Can't have high school anime without etchiness.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
The nighttime announcement played like it always did around that time. Normally, it would be my cue to start getting ready for bed, but not tonight. I'm gonna talk to Hiroko.
Huh?
I really need to eat something. Oh boy, hopefully there's some frogs nearby. I was way too hungry to just go to sleep. I've been so stressed lately, my meals have been pretty rough and I'm ready. I guess it's finally catching up to me. But I finished all of my rations and I really don't feel like going to the cafeteria. It just starts eating your arm. Maybe I'll just drink some water or something. I turned to faucet and began to frantically gulp down water. I was so hungry, it tasted better than regular water had any right to taste, but it still wasn't enough. Interesting, because I don't think that water is filtered, bro. I'm drinking too much of this. I don't know if our water supply is limited, but I'd better not risk it. How much is too much, dude? Now that I'd filled my stomach into feeling like it had something in it, I got into bed. Once I was asleep, the hunger wouldn't bother me anymore. I closed my eyes and allowed myself to drift off. Interesting.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
His brother's gonna explode in the night. Takumi Sumino wet the bed until 5th grade. If you know, you know.
Get ready for your 25th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
From the vile and barbaric enemy.
Morning already. I rubbed my eyes and sat up, still reluctant to leave the warmth of the covers. My hunger pangs from the night before had settled down, but I felt like I should eat a big breakfast today just in case. Better head to the cafeteria. Mumbling to myself, I made to get out of bed, but then... Hello, Darby. Who could that be? The sudden barrage of the doorbell rings took me by surprise. And it didn't end up there. Oh crap, this is starting to sound like a murder has took place. Okay, hopefully it's not Darby, bro.
Takumi, wake up! Please, come quick!
It's likely gonna be Ava now that I think about it, because I did comment about them using that one CG from the mystery route. So possibly. And the fact that Shoma is the one reporting, very likely. That voice, Shoma! It took me a moment to recognize his voice over the knocking. He sounded flustered and panicky. Had something bad happened? I hurried over to the door and opened it. Sure enough, Shoma was on the other side, his face white as a sheet. What is it? What's going on? Oh yeah, it is Ava. Yeah, that was my guess based on, like, context and meta-analysis. Ava, she's... just come look for yourself. Hey. Taken aback by Shoma's intensity, I allowed him to lead me away. They are gonna use that same shot, aren't they? I'm waiting for it. Shoma brought me to the courtyard. Everyone else was already there. They were looking at the animal pens with bemused looks on their faces. Shoma, what's going on here? What happened to Ava? Is she still in her cage? See for yourself. Something in the way his voice quavered sent a shiver down my spine. But I did as he said and stepped forward to look at the cage. Yeah, I saw this coming a million miles ahead. Like the moment we saved Ava, and just how much this route seems to be implying connections to the... Wow, they're zooming in, bro. Holy shit, I just realized. And how much this route had been leaning towards the mystery route circumstances. I just assumed they would use the same CG for her. Interesting, though. Could Darami have done this? Of course, like, we see the multiple stab wounds. Well, I see 2 scratches actually. This does feel like it was done by like a saw or something. I bet my ass it was Hiriko. I mean, yeah, she's like the second suspect as well, because she didn't want to keep her alive. Maybe she's like predicting that something will happen. And interestingly, the fact that this is similar to how the fact that this is similar to how it played out in the mystery route does imply that Hiroko could be the one doing the killings in the mystery route. And of course, we have like the whole deal with her wanting the liver mortis codes, and like she being the one that asked Sire to reform Eito's body so that she could see the liver mortis code on him. But then that doesn't explain why they took out the hearts of the victims to hide the liver mortis codes. So it's very likely that it's a Gi involved, but a Gi that does know about the liver mortis codes is like very complicated. Like it gets crazy. Quite a risky bet. I take the risk. Yeah. Like, now I'm interested. Because if Darumi wanted to start a killing game, I feel like the better target for her would be this. Rather than any of the other characters. But I still feel like that is too extreme for Darumi. Like, I know I have this idea of the killing game, but you know, I tend to think of how Darumi developed in the Retsnam route, and this feels so alienated from what Darumi really would behave like. I feel like she would entertain the idea that it could be in a killing game more than the actual killing game happening, if that makes any sense. So I don't know, honestly. Like, of course she's gonna be like, oh, hell yeah, it's starting. But deep down, I don't know, man. I don't know exactly what she's feeling. She's like a complicated character, because Retsnam route adds so much perspective. Not only Retsnam, but killing game route as well. Because, like, deep down, she's just someone who wants the better of the people around her, because she's been through such a rough life that she just does not wish anybody to take a part in that. But at the same time, she needs companionship, and the only way that she has to connect to people is through people experiencing the same things as she did, right? Because then she can have some control over it. She can have, like, some sort of, like, responsibility over it. It's hard. She's a very complicated character. So it's really hard to exactly discern her motivations. If she would really go this far, she would really kill someone to start a killing game. Because like I said, I do buy the idea that she could be the person in the suit, and the whole ordeal was to incite the idea that a killing game is happening, just to make things a little more exciting, like create the air of suspicion. But the moment that the killing game actually takes place and her friends start dying, I don't know if she's like that hyped about it. Inside was a sickeningly large pool of blood, and in the middle of it, a body covered in stab wounds. Okay, so they are stab wounds. Ava? For a moment, my mind froze up. What was I looking at? Had someone really killed her? Good grief. With all this blood lost, there's no chance of reviving her. Although I'm not sure the revival medic would even have worked on an invader in the first place. Yeah, I assume it wouldn't. Poor Ava. What a way to go.
Should have been better off if we'd killed her right off the bat. Taking her prisoner only led her to an even crueler fate.
I don't think it was Hiroko. What this reaction implies to me is like, oh fuck, this is really happening, instead of, oh fuck, I did this. You see what I mean? Like, I feel like she's more concerned about the fact that Takumi's actions led to this event happening in the first place, and it's something that she tried to prevent by telling them to kill Ava right there, right then. But now it's unfolding exactly the way she did not want it to.
And I feel like she will have to tell Takumi, because otherwise this route's just gonna go down a massacre. More importantly, who did this? We've got to find the culprit. Well, who was the first to discover the body? It was probably Shoma taking her breakfast, but that doesn't mean anything. Shoma. He said it was like this when he came to give Ava her breakfast.
Huh? A likely story. Mr. Ginzaki, it was you, wasn't it?
Of course not. Ava was so beautiful and pure. I'd never violate her like this.
But it's always the person who discovers the body who turns out to be the killer. Not really, man.
It wasn't me, I swear.
Stop that, brother Dearest. You can't go around accusing people without evidence. You're such a kind-hearted little angel, Sister Dearest. We don't deserve you.
One thing's been bothering me. It's the way the cage was broken open. Judging by the damage to the door, this was done with a bladed weapon. Yeah, it's playing out exactly as the book described it. The thing is, Ava's not a student, and in the book, the killer specifically was detailed to kill students one by one. So, very peculiar if this is really the killer told about in the book. 100% certified bad actor's fate. Shut up.
Oh yeah, why do we know who carries one of those around? Oh, who do we know who carries one of those around?
I mean, now the blame is gonna shift to Takumi because he told everyone about, like putting the power saw in the metal shop. So now blame's gonna shift to him, and he's gonna have to prove his innocence. It wasn't me, I assure you. The Holy Jamunja sword should never do something so crass. I agree with you there. That sword of yours is more of a reprobate than a ruffian.
What is a reprobate? Reprobate? Like, I actually don't know what a reprobate is. I know what a ruffian is. An unprincipled person. Okay. It says like kind of the opposite of a ruffian.
She's neither. I don't think it sliced open with this. It was sliced open with a sword. Whatever did this had a lot of force behind it. Probably something motorized.
Interesting. So yeah, it's gonna probably go back to Takumi. But then again, Takumi only put the motor saw in there. Everyone would have access to it. So I think it's a little unfair to judge him as the weapon. My heart jumped into my throat. It couldn't be, could it? Jugamo, can you look at the damage on Ava's body and figure out how she died? Oh, he's dying to do that. I can try, but I'm warning you, I'm no coroner. That's fine, just tell me what you can.
I can see several defensive wounds. The size of the cuts is consistent with ones made by a sharp blade. So, Ava was probably attacked by someone with a bladed weapon. She fought back, but it wasn't enough to save her.
Okay.
The pain and blood loss would have sent her into hemorrhagic shock, and with no one to help her, she died soon after.
A sharp blade with a lot of force behind it. That sounds like...
Yep. I hope I'm wrong, but there's only one thing I can think of. Oh my god.
Sounds like the killer is back. Didn't I tell you this wasn't over?
You mean the person Takumi fought before? Didn't you say you took their weapon away? Yeah, I put it in the metal shop. A power saw, huh? Yeah, I can see one of those doing this kind of damage.
I remember seeing it lying around. You don't think someone used it to kill Ava? Everyone, let's check the metal shop quick. And of course, the power saw is not going to be there. But like I said, he told everyone about it, so anyone could have taken that. I scrambled inside and headed to the spot where they'd put the power saw. But it was gone. There was nothing there now. We searched the room from corner to corner, but no one was able to find her. To find it, not her. Let's not assume genders for the murder saws. No way, it can't be.
That settles it. Whoever killed the prisoner must have used the power saw to do it.
So the killer in the weird suit came back? Just where did they come from anyway? Hiding in the shadows like a coward. Come out and face justice, wild fiend.
Of course, the killer could just as easily be one of us.
Don't be ridiculous. We can't start suspecting each other now. Besides, none of us had any reason to kill the prisoner besides Darami. You think so? I'd say everyone gets an uncontrollable urge to murder someone now and then. I mean, that is true. You're not wrong there. But getting the urge to murder someone is very far from actually going there and doing it. That's just you, dude. Not really, Gaku.
Mr. Hideko, you're the only one who survived an attack by this power saw maniac. Why have you been so quiet about it? Tell us all the gory deeds. It might give us some clues to identify the killer.
Sorry, but I don't remember much about that night. I can tell you anything about the person who attacked me. That pretty much backs up my theory that the Hideko who was attacked by the assailant was not the Hideko from this timeline. Like, there's two Hidekos at play here. That's a lie. She definitely knows something, but she's not telling us. She's definitely hiding things, but I think she's telling the truth about this specifically.
Oh, no fair. Such a once-in-a-lifetime experience, and you didn't even get to remember it? That's seriously depressing. It's on the same level as losing your entire save file right before the last boss. Just thinking about it makes me want to end it all. It must have been pretty traumatic. It's no wonder you blocked it out.
Excuse me for speaking out of turn, but can't we do something about Ava before we go looking for the killer? I feel terrible just leaving her like that. Let's take her to the morgue. If we bury her, we'll also be burying any clues the body can give us. Maybe we can make her a grave marker for now. We'll give her a proper burial when all this is over. Alright, then let's split up. One group will move the body, the other will make the marker. Okay. After wrapping Ava's body in a sheet, the boys' group carried it to the morgue. Ato's body's in here too. Finally, you're bringing this up. I wanted you to check this for a while.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd never forgive myself if I died here. No matter what, I need to make it home one day.
Poor Ava, dude. Ava's words came drifting back to me. She was so desperate to live and return home, but she never did. Her life had ended in such a cruel way too. A feeling of wretched misery welled up inside me. I clenched my fists and tried not to lose my cool. Once we'd safely stored Ava's body away, we went to meet up with Nozomi and the girls. The whole team stood in front of Ava's empty grave and shared a moment of silence in her memory. Choo 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 choo.
Howdy, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, Good night.
Ah.
Another day's coming to an end. After paying our respects at Ava's grave, the mood had begun. Oh my god. After paying our respects at Ava's grave, the mood had been heavy. Sadness at losing Ava, fear of being attacked by the killer, paranoia about who could be behind all this, doubt, grief, frustration. It was a smorgasbord of negative emotions. I didn't feel much like doing anything after that, so I just drifted back to my room. As I tossed and turned in bed that night, I couldn't help thinking of the graves I had to make in my last timeline. Shiruka, Hima, Nozomi. I couldn't let them die this time too. But what if the killer came back and attacked again? What if I have to bury more of my friends? Wow, man, that's a fucking heavy and raw line. No, I won't let that happen. I'll get everyone together to discuss things tomorrow. We'll come up with a plan and find a way to deal with this. Here's like the thing. We have so many illustrations of dead people from the mystery route. Specifically the hanged people that they were trying to deplete the cryptoglobin from to discover their liver mortis code. So, many people might die here, and this is gonna be very terrifying. Forming that resolve, I finally settled down and fell asleep. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if someone's dead right here. Today.
Up and Atom troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 26th day of active service here at last, Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
I like that your argument is that the devs like to recycle CGs. You know, I do a lot of analysis on games based on meta factors. It's like, sometimes, especially in mystery, in order to write a satisfying mystery, you have to follow some patterns. So, like, if you look at how I, like many of my predictions, they're heavily based on, like, oh, from a writing perspective, they need to do this, this, and that. Otherwise, this particular element of the story doesn't make sense. So, like, a lot of them are based on that.
Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
So hungry. The moment I was awake, I was assaulted by an intense pang of hunger. Did I even eat anything yesterday? I didn't really have much of an appetite, but still. I'd better go to the cafeteria for some breakfast. Then I'll talk to everyone about what we're going to do next. I won't let any more of my friends die. Someone's dead. Just wait for it. It's gonna be Yugamu. Okay, everyone's alive. Thank goodness. We all decided to get together in one of the classrooms. Once everyone was there, we got right down to business. Here's the deal. We need to do something about whoever attacked me and the Hideko and killed Ava.
Hey!
Up until now, we've been prioritizing our defensive battles. But after what happened yesterday, I don't think we can keep that up. That person in the black suit with the power saw, let's just call them the killer to make things easier. We have to find them and stop them, or there could be more victims. Are you guys in? I'm just thinking, don't mind me. Like, let's not forget that Takumi could very well be the killer as well. And I'm trying to reverse engineer that possibility. Because, like, of course he's a Gi. And honestly, like, the thing is, the only person, or the only entity that would benefit from killing Ava is a Gi, because Ava has no livor mortis code. Like, she's a completely, like, she's not even a student. So the only reason to kill her would be to, like, leave the dead body behind so that the geese can proliferate, right? So the only, like, the only suspect that really surfaces to my mind right now, besides Darumi in a more exaggerated scenario, is Takumi. He could have, like, just gone unconscious during the night, killed her, and went back to bed. We have to find them and stop them, or there could be more victims. Are you guys in?
Yeah! Of course! I never give up, no matter how the odds are stacked against me. That's just how pure of heart maidens roll. Do you all feel the same, right?
Yes, I may be at the very bottom of the social and biological hierarchy, but I'll still do whatever I can. The holy Jumanji sword could never stand idle and let evil have its way. And if she's in, I'm in. We shall find this villain and deliver swift, merciless justice. And Giruko killed her, nice.
Normally, this kind of mundane work would be beneath a noble like me, but I'll make an exception.
I'll help too. Can you let me torture the killer once we catch them? It was a relief to get such a positive reaction out of everyone. They all seemed willing to help. Well, most of them, maybe, but not all of them, gotta say. I still have my doubts about this whole serial killer thing. Are we sure they even exist? Giruka's the killer. Okay, dude, you're not convincing anybody.
Oh, they exist, all right. They definitely exist.
There's no freaking way there's not a killer here.
Why are you being so adamant about convincing us that there is a killer? It could, dude, it could be a situation where, like, I talked about this. I think that I actually commented this, but there could be a scenario in here where Darumi tried, Darumi is actually trying to convince, convince everyone, especially Takumi, that this entire sequence of events has to do with the diary, and there is actually a killer, among the, there's actually a killer among the group, but the killer is actually her, right? Like, she's, like, actually killing Ava. And then it turns out there is actually, like, a killer later that starts killing the students. Like, that, of course, like, that assumes that Darumi killed Ava. But it could be a situation like that where she tries to cook up the killing game in the suspicion mood, and then a killer actually appears, which would be crazy. Okay, I got YouTubed. Oh, I see. Why are you getting so mad about it? I think the killer exists too. I can't imagine why any of us would do these things. I don't want us to start suspecting each other. Yeah, what Darumi does. I agree. Whoever wrote that threat on the blackboard is probably behind it. Also possible. Because like I said, Darumi could have been the one. They're somewhere inside the school, picking us off just like they said they would. Huh? So how are we gonna find him? Just search the school till we flush him out? I guess that's all we can do. Hold on, I might have a better idea. I've been working on something I call an organic life detection device. Nice, you did one of that for the mystery route that allowed us to see exactly how many people there were here, and we managed to discern that whoever the killer is, he was not organic. Or, well, either he was not organic or the killer was one of us. That was like a plot point in the mystery route. It's not all that high spec, but it could help us here. Oh, it sounds fancy. What does it do? Gaku, please. Please, Gaku. To put it simply, It detects how many people are present within a certain range. If we set that range to within the wall of fire, we'll be able to see if there's anyone else inside the skull besides us. That's amazing, Tsubasa. It's so cool that she can make something like that. Just remember, it'll only tell us the total number of life forms in range. But that's better than nothing, right? Absolutely. It sounds like it'll be a big help. It won't be ready right away, though. I need to draw up some plans, get the materials together. It'll be a few more days at least. No problemo. We'll just have to patrol the school until you're done. Please be careful, Moko. We haven't found the murder weapon yet. The killer probably still has it on them. They could attack again.
Just let him try it. I'll shove my hand so far up their ass, I'll knock their teeth out.
I feel like that is a line that has been said before.
Oh.
Your hand in their anus, you say? Why do you feel so... why do you feel so allured by that idea, Kyoshika? Also, this probably excites Moko too, given her free time event about the... Oh, what was it called? The guy that did the oil check move. Hold on. Like her crush in the ring. It was fucking Anal Boss. The Anal Boss. Can you really do that? Will it even fit? When there's a hole, you can make anything fit, Kako. Sister dearest, you're absorbing bad influences again. At any rate, leave the device to me. I'll have it done as soon as I can. Thanks, Tsubasa. Now that that's settled, the image of the 2 books I found in the library drifted into my mind. Should I tell the others about them? I want some more time to chew over what was in them, though. Is that a choice? Now that that's settled, everyone stay on your guard. Watch each other's backs. I don't want any more casualties. Right. We can do this. Man, this Hiroko... Man, it's so interesting because I feel like this Hiroko has foreknowledge of the mystery route. Like, she's seeing... I feel like she's... The way she's reacting to this, it feels like she's seeing that things are playing out exactly as the mystery route did. And she's like, oh, fuck, it's all happening again. What can I do to prevent this? And she can't do anything. She doesn't know what to do. Right? Because anything she might do here might bring suspicion to her and then change the timeline into an even worse scenario. Like, it's so I'm so curious what the deal with Hiroko is. Like, I'm pretty sure this is gonna blow my mind later. By the way, this is like about time for like the killing game route to be taking place. Of course, Kako is in the killing game route, not in this route, but just to so that we have some reference here. What day? Oh, what day did the 2 sponsor suits jump into the killing game route? Let me check that, just so we have an extra reference. Day 31. Day 31 is the day that Takumi was attacked in the strange pods room by the 2 sponsor suits that weren't involved with the hunt. So, something to keep an eye out for. In the end, I decided to keep the old books to myself and ended the meeting there. I wasn't in the mood to do anything else, and before you knew it, my 26th day at Last Defense Academy had come to an end. Oh boy, I think my internet is trolling. Can you guys hear me?
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Hello, hello? I think we're back. Yep. It was just a hiccup. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. I think.
Get ready for your 27th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
Very enthusiastic, Siri. Like to see it.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Oh boy, hold on. I need to... I told my parents we were gonna order pizza and I forgot to order the pizza. Hold on. I'm gonna do an ordering pizza stream. Alright, this is gonna be fun. Okay. Alright, let's see what flavors we're gonna get. Like, my family doesn't like to switch up too much, so we pretty much order the same flavors almost every time. Man, those pizzas are fucking expensive. Hold on, I need to... Let me pick yours. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna send you the menu. Fries and prosciutto. What is even prosciutto? I've heard about this, but I have no idea what is it. Oh, it's an Italian ham. Okay, it looks tasty. I don't even know if they have this flavor here. They might have fries. Dude, what the fuck? Dude. Okay, I didn't restart. I don't want to split the stream. Dude, it's so unlucky because I already got fucked in the 50th stream. I had to split that in two. It was supposed to be a 12-hour. I had to do a 9-hour and then a 3-hour. It sucked. Right, hold on. I need to like look at another pizzeria because the one I used to order is like so expensive right now. They like doubled the prices for whatever gosh darn reason. Hold on. Let me try to find it here. Technically it's ham, but it's more salty, I see. Okay, I found another one that I used to order. Let's see the prices on that. Do I have pizza with gummy bears? Don't think so. Okay, yeah, like this one is so much cheaper. Okay, it's just like just as good. Let's see what flavors they have here. I have margarita, or whatever you pronounce that. It's like one of the most Italian ones, I believe. Tomato-less with gorgonzola, nuts, and honey. Bro, they don't have those fancy pizzas. Like gorgonzola, fuck, they are not gonna have that cheese here, I don't think. Yeah, I might get a margarita. And let me think. Yeah, I'm gonna get 2. Because those are like, the simplest pizza. Yeah, like I told you, my family doesn't like to like the fancy flavors. I do. Like I like trying out new things, but my family is a little silly. You can get a piece of bread with ketchup. I could. That is right. I very much could. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get that in a calabresa, because both of those are like on sale, so they're very cheap. For a moment, I misread that as a slice of pizza with ketchup. Swearings were about to be written. You guys don't put ketchup on pizza? Like I put ketchup on pizza, mustard as well. It's good for me. What the fuck, dude? It's good. It's sorry, it's hard to break it to you, bro. It's good. It's tomato sauce, not ketchup. Like my pizzas have both. Like my pizzas have tomato sauce, and I just spice them up with ketchup. What can I say, man? What? My address is not saved on the website? Oh my god. The pizza crimes they commit outside of Italy. We should make pizza with mayonnaise. Sometimes I put pizza in... I put pizza in my mayonnaise. I put mayonnaise in my pizza as well. Man, like... It's not recognizing my address. Just the dough and mayonnaise on top. Shrimps and mayonnaise. Good combination. Some pizzas. Ooh, shrimp pizza. I know that's something I would like to try. Like the only time I had shrimp and octopus. It's like a Japanese dish. It like over here it's called ceviche, but I don't actually know what it's like known as. Like, what is the actual pronunciation? Oh, it's like not actually. It's not a Japanese dish. It's like a Turkian dish. Interesting. Hold on. Ooh, found it. Okay. What are the calabrese ingredients, or whatever it's written in your menu? It's calabresa. Of course, like the slices of calabresa and oregano, a bunch of onion, and I think that's it. I would like to order a bacon pizza, but bacon pizza in this pizzeria is expensive as hell. I love bacon in my pizza. Slices of calabresa, what is that? It's like a type of sausage. Like in Duja. Sort of. Sort of. I think it's pronounced like Induya, I think. But yeah, sort of. What are these words? Yeah, like Panta has a very refined knowledge of food. He works at a pizzeria. He knows everything. All right. I think the order has been made. I'm sorry for deviating from the stream. But I do believe it has been made. Yeah, it has been made. Okay. Nice. Let me just send them my my address here. Just like an actual location, just so they can find me more easily. Okay. I'd be down to watch a full 3 to 4 hour stream just about pizza. I bet you would. Yeah, I don't like doing that. But okay. Well, right now before we jump back into the game, let me just refill my water because I'm completely out of water. All right, BRB boys, real quick. Ah. Every jokes aside though, I like to meme about it, but any pizza's fine as long as you enjoyed. Good to know. I'm an open-minded telling about that. Do you guys really care about your food that much? Some people really do. Some restaurant would really kick you out for putting ketchup on pizza or pasta. Wow. On pasta, I would never put ketchup, but on pizza, it's like, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, good to know for when I'm actually in Italy, so I behave myself. I mean, I can have pizza without ketchup, and like I would say it's 50-50. It depends on my mood whether or not I put it on pizza. It's not like it's a thing I do always, you know? It just really depends on my mood. And I'm very particular about the type of ketchup I put on pizza because I don't like regular ketchup. I feel like I use very occasionally regular ketchup. I like the spicy ketchup. Have you guys ever tried that? Spicy ketchup like is good in everything, like literally everything. Such a nice flavor. But yeah, I like the thing is I am not particular about food at all. Like if to be honest, I am one of those guys that if I could, I would try something different every day. Like literally at every meal, I would like to try something different. I would buy the craziest flavors of pizza, but my family really does not like anything fancy, so I have to keep it simple. Unfortunately. Anyway. Something the matter, Kako? Don't think I ever heard of spicy ketchup. I'm pretty sure Kako has. She's heard of all the condiments.
Huh.
Oh, good morning, Takumi. I was just trying something out. Let me guess, it's gonna be fucking pasta with spicy ketchup. Trying what? To have a vision. My dear sister can see into people's futures, you know? Oh yeah, but she said it was very occasional. By the way, we have never explained that. But I did mention that it's a similar skill to what Hiroko has, and there might be some correlation to it. Because it's just like a thing that Kako has, and we never explained it. Anyway, what would you and Kako put on their pizza? Glitter! The thing is, it's not unlikely. I'd almost forgotten about that. Probably because their visions are so unreliable. You don't seem very surprised. I guess you already knew. In that case, I'll give you the short version. She's trying to use her gift to give us some clues about the killer. A laudable effort, if I do say so myself. But it's no good. I can't have visions on demand, no matter how hard I try. Sorry. If only I had a better grasp on it, I could find the killer in no time at all. In that case, it's time for your dear brother to step in and have a vision of his own. Yes. Okay, dude, I was literally, like, the moment he said that, I was like, are you gonna see her naked or something? And then, like, he was like, yes, I see it. And I was like, oh my god, is he really going there? You can see that. My dear sister will be just as adorable today as she always is. You don't need future vision to see that. Oh, and as for your problem, Mr. Sumino, you probably just need more fiber in your diet. Interesting that you're bringing up his diet. Does that really count as a prediction? That's sorry. I like to, dude, there's something so funny to me about, like, cute girls that are actually super gross and, like, don't bathe and burp a lot. I find that so alluring. That day, I ate a slightly more nutritious breakfast than usual, I think. Once I'd finished, I headed back to my room to think out my next move. Alright, Kyoshika, I have some vibrators for you. A clue to help us find the killer. Back in my room, I opened my desk drawer and took out the book I'd stowed inside. Okay, no free time, I guess. I didn't know how true any of it was, but this was the only thing... It was the only other thing I'd found that mentioned a killer hiding inside the school. Maybe I'll take another look at it, just in case. I opened the musty old book and turned to the pages that dealt with the serial murders. The true identity of the unkillable killer. As I scanned through the pages, I found a section that offered several theories. A man given immortality through inhumane experiments, now seeking revenge on the world that treated him so cruelly. A researcher that was driven to suicide came back from the dead using black magic. Unlikely. A reanimated corpse made by stitching together parts from students who died during an epidemic. A reanimated corpse, yes, but the latter part, not so much. These all sound like something out of a horror story. Once again, most of them sounded like they'd just been made up for fun. I couldn't prove that any of them are fake, of course, or that any of them might be real. I don't think I can believe anything here unless I see it for myself. Oh, Takami, just look in the mirror, buddy. With a sigh, I closed the book and put it back on the drawer. Guess I'll just have to do whatever I can until something new happens. Hell boy. We need 3 more, I believe, for the last event for Kyoshika, so if we have 1 more free time after this, it's the last one. It's been fun. Like, can't believe it took 100 streams for that, but yeah. We're finally gonna have all of them, and I wonder if something is gonna happen. Still, I do think they could have been a lot more enjoyable, like the ones in Danganronpa, instead of, like, because right here...
You have made my day, Sir Takumi! Am I right to interpret this as a marriage proposal?
Because right here, they're like a one-sided conversation. They just drop their lives on you. Whereas in Danganronpa, it's like a discussion. Your main character actually interacts with them during the free time events, which I think is way cooler. You get to see like their dynamics and stuff. Why do I always do that? Choo-choo-doo. I wonder how Nozomi would react to the vibrator.
You have made my day, Sir Takumi! Am I right to interpret this as a marriage proposal?
Dude, how would Hirako react to it? How would Hirako... Oh my god. I need to give this vibrator to everyone.
Heady, soldiers, it's time to hit the hay.
If it comes a time where I've done literally everything I can during free time, from the upgrades to the gift lists and everything, I'm just gonna give out vibrators to everyone and see how they react to it.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can.
I doubt it'll work. Honestly, yeah, but
well,
also...
good night.
Also, it's still like... I feel like it wouldn't be enough stimulation for Hirako. That's the problem, dude. Like, it's too light, you know? You know what I'm saying? I guess Hirako doesn't talk to Takumi because he gifted her another vibrator another timeline. Oh my god. That's brilliant. Someone hired this guy to write new timelines. Another day without an enemy attack. Maybe I shouldn't get too comfy. We've had to fight night battles before. Yeah, literally the last battle was a night battle. But it's like the announcement says, I have to rest when I can. After a warm shower to wash away some of the day's fatigue, I got into bed and soon fell asleep.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 28th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Oh, by the way, guys, have you ever visited the 100-line website? I browsed through it the other day, and it's like such a cool website. It's so slick. It looks awesome. Morning, Takumi. Want to eat with me? Yeah, of course. What are you eating, Yugamu? I accepted the invitation and sat down opposite of Yugamu. For reasons that escaped me, he was grinning like a Keshere cat. How do you pronounce that? Keshere cat. What is it? How do these look like? Ah, okay. Ah, it's the Lewis Carroll cat. Okay. I see. It's like from Alice in Wonderland, the movie I haven't seen. No. I'll never Google anything about this game. Fair enough. But I do recommend visiting the website. It's just like there's no spoilers, of course, and it's just awesome. You seem really happy today. Did something good happen? Oh, am I letting it show? Whoops, that's no good for an assassin. But I just can't help myself. I'm so excited, I can barely hold it in. Considering Yugamu's unique personality, I hesitated to ask what he was excited about. The next moment, he picked up the knives he'd been toying with and turned his attention to the grilled meat on his plate. Moving almost too fast for me to follow, he began skinning the meat from the bone with frightening precision. Hey, what are you doing? Whoops, there I go again. I should really only do this kind of thing behind closed doors. But I can't help it, man. Ever since I saw her dismembered body, my passion's been at fever pitch. Is he talking about Ava? That's the kind of loving killing I've been craving all my life. Not being able to do it myself has got me climbing the walls. Oh, right. Yugamu's not just a little eccentric, he's a grade A Omega class freak. He's breathing heavy now. He looked down from his worn blades and locked his eyes with me. Say, Takumi, I don't suppose you'd let me kill you. I promise I'll treat every hair on your head with the love and devotion you deserve. Getting killed with love is like nothing else you ever experienced. The two of us could make beautiful music together. Yugamu's intense gaze was giving me goosebumps. And not in a good way. No way, not in a million years. Oh. That's fair. I wouldn't want to if you weren't into it anyway. But let me warn you. I can't keep going like this. Yeah, he's getting to a boiling point. I like this, because now Yugamu's killing it, like, killing urges are starting to manifest more strongly now that he's witnessing this aura of killing it within the school, and he might need to physically make a move sooner or later. Interesting. The website is pretty sick. Yeah, it looks awesome.
If you can't help me out, I really might have to kill someone.
Interesting. And honestly, the only one that I can see agreeing to that would be Darumi, which really concerns me. And we do have a CG of Darumi hanged up in the air. But the problem is, from a writing perspective, they're making it obvious that Yugamu has killing intent. So immediately you would assume that the next killing would be Yugamu, so that's where they're gonna pull the twist. Yugamu is not gonna be the one that kills the next person. In fact, it would be funny if Yugamu turned out to be dead the next time. So, yeah. And we do have a picture of Yugamu down on the floor, dead by what I assume are stab wounds. I don't remember the CG. It was in the mystery route. After Takumi's left for like 50 days. His eyes still looked to mine. Yugamu stuck out his tongue and licked the blade of one of his knives hot. Hey! You're so cute when you're scared, Takumi. Don't worry, I was just kidding. Were you? Knock it off, please. Your sense of humor is bad for my health. Here I am trying to keep everyone alive, and he's talking about killing for kicks. It's too early in the day to deal with this stuff. My hopes for a stress-free morning thoroughly dashed. I suffered through breakfast, Yugamu's eyes on me the whole time. I came away from it feeling more tired than before I ate. My motivation had suffered a hit, so I decided to take a walk to clear my head and get my strength back. Stepping out onto the rooftop, I walked over to the fence and stared up at the clear blue sky. Nice fresh air. I feel better already. It wasn't bad taking a moment to space out under this endless sky now and then. Just as I was beginning to recover from my breakfast with you, Gamu.
Huh?
Oh. I noticed Hideko standing a short distance away, also looking up at the sky. This is just like the other night. Should I try to talk to her? She'll probably only blow me off again. But before I could make a decision, it was made for me. Is she coming to you? Oh. Looks like she noticed me. Huh? This is different. I'd expected Hideko to turn her back on me and walk away. But instead, she was actually coming over to talk to me. Maybe because she feels like... Man. It could really be a situation where she knows that Takumi is the killer, just like you postulated, Ponte, and that's why she's so avoidant of him, because she doesn't want to kill him, but she also doesn't know what to do about him, and that's why she's avoiding him. It could be, like, now I'm starting to believe it. Like, it could really be bad. Why are they playing Claire de Lune? Stop the shit. I postulated it? Yeah, you did mention it, that she could be acting weird around Takumi because she might know that he's a Gi. I don't think I'm making this up. I think you actually theorized about it. Takumi. Yes. What is it? My voice cracked. I was so surprised that Hideko was suddenly acting friendly. Well, friendly for her. Why the change in attitude? Up until now, she'd been so determined to avoid me. It's also possible that this is the other Hideko. Maybe not. Like, she's acting too similarly to the other one in terms of her reactions. It's clear that she's struggling to do that, but she sees no other way. As I struggled for words, Hideko praised me with a piercing gaze. How are you feeling? Oh my god, she knows. Yeah, she knows. Absolutely, she knows. Oh my god. A little flustered, to be honest. No kidding. You look like a cat that's just sniffed a pair of socks that hasn't been washed in a week. That's oddly specific. I was just trying to give you an example. If you're feeling the same as always, then don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm basically fine. Why are you asking, though? Are you finally ready to talk to me?
Huh?
I know you've had your reasons for staying quiet, but I don't think I can wait much longer to hear the truth from you. Like I said before, I want us all to survive this. And so if you know anything that might be relevant... I can tell you one thing at least. You know who murdered Ava?
I am not your enemy here. If you believe nothing else, believe that.
Okay, oh, that gives me chills, bro. That gives me chills. What, dude? Like, she's trying to find a way to cure Takumi, or to prevent Takumi from doing the killings or something like that, like, right? She knows that Takumi is a Gi, and that's why she's asking, like, how he's doing. Oh my god, dude. Hideko looked me dead in the eyes. I could tell she was absolutely 100% sincere. Then how about you tell me what's going on? If you're really on my side, you should be able to do that much. It's because by telling you, she's gonna create unrepairable consequences for the timeline that are gonna completely destroy the future that you guys want. It's hard, you avoiding me all the time. The others are starting to take notice too. Now that you mention it, Moko said something strange to me a while back. Oh, what was it? She said you were like a rabbit and could die of loneliness if I didn't treat you nice. Does that mean anything to you? Ironically, the same thing that she said to us. She said even rabbits can die of loneliness too, and it has to do with like the idea that rabbits fuck like crazy. They make so many babies. I don't know if Moko is in on a fantasy between me and Hiriko banging, but you know, and by me I mean Takumi. God, I wish I was banging Hiriko. Wait, I was the rabbit in that analogy? What have you been telling her, Moko? I think her take on the situation was a little off. Don't worry about it. Aww. Was that a smile? Seems like a long time since I've gotten one of those out of her. Well, I must be going. I'll see you around, Takumi. Hiriko. Man, I love Hiriko, dude. Oh! Let's go. The last vibrator, bro. I can't believe we've come so far. We've come very far from the vibrators. Imagine if Hiriko dies. It's very likely. I mean, I did comment about her death being a potential
You have made my day, Sir Takumi. Am I right to interpret this as a marriage proposal?
a potential way to end this route in particular, but I think you mean more in the short term, like literally dead by tomorrow or something. But here's like the thing. I feel like Storylock 1 is gonna have a Hiriko death. I feel like her death is gonna somehow break the loop, and maybe even Takumi dies too. But Takumi already, that's the thing, because everyone already died in the fucking in the second scenario. So I don't think they're gonna pull the exact same thing. I feel like it's gonna be very few deaths, if like maybe only one, and it's gonna be Hiriko, and it's gonna be like the least amount of casualties that we can bring in. Like honestly, Hiriko is pretty much a protagonist like at this point in the story. So if anyone is gonna really, I don't think they're gonna kill Takumi either. Like honestly, like on second thought, I don't think they're gonna kill Takumi because they've already done that in the other route. Even though that seems like a way to break the time loop, I don't think they're gonna do that. Maybe Hiriko is involved in the time loop. So I do think she might die in that route. Wait for her to confess murdering Ava first. She's not the one, dude. like Kako said to Ima, you can't go around accusing people without evidence.
There are things in this life I must protect.
Like the Holy Jumanji sword.
That certainly includes my grandfather's legacy, who was my only blood relative. But there is more to it than that. I wish to protect all who are seen as weaker, whether they be young, elderly, male, female, animals, or even plants.
Like I said, Kyoshika and Takemaru would be really good friends. Like I wish we got like a route where these two actually get a little closer and start to talk more, because it feels like there's a very easy chemistry to brew between the two. But yeah, I find this commendable, and of course, like, she did say that one of her dreams is to become a swordswoman to bring justice for all of the weak.
I will fight for those who cannot fight for themselves, and let the holy Jumanji sword feast on the blood of the wicked.
Hell yeah, Kyoshika.
All I do for what is just. That is my way of the sword.
I will say this free time event is not adding anything to what we already know.
Do you think me greedy? I will be the greediest person in the world if it brings justice.
Sure.
All the friends that I have made here come under my protection as well. You are my first friends. After all,
Cute.
the holy Jumanji sword and I shall keep fighting for the people we treasure. Rest assured that I will watch your back in any situation, Sir Takumi. I consider you a most excellent combat partner.
Nice. Very cute. And that was it, bro. Is anything gonna happen? I guess not. That is all the free time events though. Crazy. I will say that last event did not add anything. It was just like Yoshika just rambling pretty much about all the things we already knew about her. Yep. That is all the events. So many of them, my god. Very cute. Well then, let's see who we can finish the gift lists for. Per card, I think I was wrapping up Datomies. Yeah, I have a few here. I mean, I think I can talk to pretty much anyone. Now there's Sire and Nigo's events, I wish. Oh yeah, Tsubasa. I almost finished Tsubasa. Tsubasa has one left. But she's not green, so I guess I'm gonna do Yugumo. Takumi, want to do a little cooking with me? I'm shocked. You can cook? Despite how I look, I have a rather domestic side. Maybe I should be a house husband in the future. I kid, of course. I mean, you would probably just kill your wife. Huh? This is actually more like training than cooking. I'm working on my poisoning technique. Yeah. Poisoning! Mixing poison into delicious food and leading my target to their eternal rest. A pro assassin must be well versed in the art of cooking. Alright, she's an assassin. I wish she wouldn't do assassin training at the school. After spending some time together, I understand Yugumo better now.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can.
A little disappointed that we don't get anything for completing their free time events.
Well then, good night.
Like, it would be pretty cool if there was like a synergy skill that you unlocked for battle. Like, you two understand each other so well that your synergy is so strong that you learn another skill that maybe you can do when Takumi is next to them in the battlefield, and then you can like do a combo attack that can seems like 2 AP, but does like interesting status effects. Oh, that would be really cool. Like, I would have totally done that if I was working this battle system out. At least like a motivator to get them to full understanding, you know, the full bonding. I managed to keep busy today at least. Better rest up so I can be ready for tomorrow. Combo attacks in this game would be sick. They would so be. That would be, it would be awesome. And that would be a great way of adding them into the game, like as a reward for getting close to them. I would totally rewrite the combat system. Yeah.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine!
I feel like the first thing I would do is eliminate the repetitive battles. Like, you shouldn't have any battles to be repetitive. Like, honestly, every battle should be unique in its own way, and you should have a gimmick on every battle. Like, have two commanders, like, teaming up just like Valagarzo and Zenshin and becoming like a... Like, you don't even need to do a whole new model. Just have them working together, kind of like Turantami and New Gank, but do like crazy combos. Like, maybe throw 4 of them at the same time, right? and like have them do different things in the battlefield. That's like the first thing I would do, because that's like what for me, what hurts the most of the game to me.
Get ready for your 29th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
It's morning. What should I do with myself today? Do 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 do. What's up, Moko? Choo do choo do choo. Wow, didn't think I'd run into you here. I'm here to train with books. Oh yeah, we already heard that one. I stack up some thick ones and lift them up like I'm doing a bench press. Is this seriously how she uses books? Okay. Choo doo choo choo doo choo doo choo.
I don't believe this. It's unforgivable. Why is the decor in this school so cheap looking? It's so gaudy I could puke. Stinks like Novio Riche.
I actually don't know what Novio means. It's like wannabe? Right? Let me check. People who have recently acquired wealth, typically those perceived as ostentatious or lacking in good taste. Okay.
Enough. I can't take this anymore. Takumi, I command you to blow up the school. Immediately.
Blow up? Have you lost your mind?
Send this tacky school to hell where it belongs and build a castle worthy of my nobility. I'm going to set up the bombs. You help.
I desperately tried to calm Kurata down, somehow getting her to give up on her plan. Are all rich people this delusionally self-absorbed? You see, like, even these interactions are sometimes better than the free time events, unfortunately.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
You never know when the invaders might attack.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
I wish I could have like one monitor in my room that played out series nighttime announcements and daily announcements every at set intervals. Every time at 6:45 a.m. when I wake up. Another day's over. They really have been flying by lately. With nothing else to do, I began to get ready for bed. But then I heard my stomach growling. Why am I getting so hungry at night lately? Am I sick or something? No, I doubt that. I used to eat snacks. I almost read snakes. I used to eat snacks late at night back home. This is probably just a holdover from that old habit. That said, I don't think it's good for me to eat this late. I decided to content myself with slurping down some water again. After that, I got into bed. Bro, this fucking guy. Sleep swept over me like a wave, and before I knew it, my consciousness had drifted away. I also drank the entire wave, because it was more water. Whoa, that was 2 days of sleep? Hold on, I think that was 2 days of sleep. I might have just been making this up, but...
Out of troops, time to rise and shine!
That looked like 2 days. For me. Hold on. Oh no, it was 29. It's just like the 9 looks like an 8.
As commanding officer responsible for the school and its students, I have an announcement to make. Get ready for your 30th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
Lovely.
Down and dirty, it's day 30! And you know what that means? I've unlocked some new classrooms to celebrate! What did you get access to this time, you ask? On the first floor, it's the metal shop! And on the second floor, the biolab!
Also known as the BEL.
As usual, you can ask me more about how they work in person. See you there!
In person. Nice one, Siri. I want to eat a snake. I do believe snakes taste awesome. Like, ooh, like, one thing I've always wanted to try is alligator meat. Like, it's very rare around here, but man, I do think I'm gonna dig that shit. Like, reptiles in general, I feel like it's something that sounds so exquisite to me. I feel like I'm gonna like it. Oh yeah, we originally didn't have access to those 2 rooms until day 30. Siri already unlocked everything at the start, but I guess the old announcements are still queued up to play like before. We've made it to day 30. Down and dirty. What do I do today? Okay, boys and girls, tomorrow is the day where the 2 sponsors attack Takumi in the Strange Pods room. So let's keep that in mind. Only Takamaru and Kurara. Okay, let's do Kurara again.
Oh, did you come here to craft some weapons too?
Huh?
Hey, Takumi, do you know what makes a great weapon?
What makes a great weapon? I guess how lethal they are?
That is certainly important. A weapon must be able to kill an enemy, or it serves no purpose. But even more important is a low failure rate.
Huh?
A low failure rate? When is that the Makio? 33.
No matter how capable the weapon, if it breaks, it's as good as trash. Stories of key weapons breaking at critical times, leading to entire squads getting wiped out. They are more common than you might think.
Really?
That's why an outdated, cheaper model is actually just right. Cheap weapons might not have much to them, but their simple construction means fewer points of failure. A reliable cheap weapon is better than a useless, expensive one. Expensive taste shouldn't carry over to the battlefield.
Yeah, it's more about efficacy. I actually agree with that. But you also shouldn't, like, take the cheap to the heart and make a weapon out of bamboo or something like that. And unless it's like a bamboo sword, but you know what I mean. Like, it wouldn't make, like, a gun out of bamboo or whatever. Like, out of cheap materials that break too easily. Let's go Gaku. Hi, Takumi! Wanna hear my latest review of the food here?
Yeah!
The food that comes out of the Rational-Matic is real fancy and tasty, that's for sure. But sometimes, that just makes it taste nasty to me. What do you mean? Why would tasty food be nasty to you? It's because there's a whole societal stigma around, like, really refined food. And I think because Gaku used to eat, like, very normal and average meals, like, having, like, the luxury to taste those somehow, like, alters the taste or how they feel in his brain, and it's, like, nasty. I think that's sort of, like, the logic behind it. Takumi, listen real careful to what I'm about to say, bro.
Huh?
When you're born poor like me, the poorness becomes a part of you. Exactly, yeah, I knew that was logic. Your tongue rejects foods that's too fancy. Wow, that sounds like a curse. I miss the cheap food from the group home. You know, like, this is actually really interesting, because, you know, I I'm not rich. Like, I want to preface that. I'm not rich. But remember when we were talking about how my parents, they are very average with the flavors of pizza. They don't like to try those fancy gourmet types of pizza with tons of exquisite ingredients. I do believe that that has something to do with their upbringing as well, because like back in the day they used to like have very average meals every day. Like my mom comes from a farm, and my dad was also like partially grew up in a farm, so they had mostly the same meals every time, so there was like a sense of commonality. So new stuff that is like too outside of the realm of comfort is usually like something that they don't really mesh well with. Like, for example, my parents hate Japanese food, and it's like I love Japanese food. It's like one of my favorite types of food because it's like something they never had growing up, and right now, like, if they try to eat it, it's like they just can't. The same applies to pizza. So I actually really understand what Gaka is pointing out here. Wanna eat the boiled leaves of some unidentifiable vegetable? Some salted bean sprouts would really hit the spot. So would some miso soup that's basically just water. His poor man's mentality is terminal at this point.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
No, growing up, I also didn't have, like, exquisite meals. Like, most of the time, it was, like, average stuff for me. But I feel like it's just, like, then my personality sort of gets in the way. Whereas my parents are very conservative, and just in general, I am, like, oh yeah, I want to try all the things in the world. There was no enemy attack today, and no new activity on the killer side either. We'll conduct a thorough search of the school tomorrow. There has to be some kind of clues somewhere, and tomorrow is the day that the sponsor seats appear. My god, dude. Having decided on that, I decided to get into bed. That was my decision, and I had trust in it. But then all of a sudden, he appeared. Hey there. It's been a while.
Has it? I suppose it would seem that way to you.
Huh? I guess it all depends on your perspective. A lot has happened here lately.
I know. I've been sneaking out to check on things now and then.
Huh?
That girl you took prisoner. What? I mean, why?
You saw the way Ava ended up too, huh? I can tell you that. We're still trying to find whoever did it.
Huh?
Hey, you didn't see anything, did you? Any little detail could help us figure this out.
What? Sorry, I don't know anything about that.
No, I'm sorry for springing it on you. We're just so desperate for information right now. If you do think of anything, let me know, okay?
Huh?
That weapon you had before, I think it's called a power saw. I did see where that went. It was out on the edge of the school grounds, near the wall of fire.
Okay, so they threw it there? Okay, interesting.
Huh?
Wow, really?
Yes, you can go see for yourself tomorrow.
What this implies to me is that whoever did the killing, they wanted people to think that the killer is actually out with that weapon. Like, this just keeps implying doubt to me. Because if, okay, let's think about this. Because if the weapon is outside near the wall of fire, it means someone tried to hide it there. And the only reason they would do that is, okay, let's think of Dotami's mind here. Like, Dotami goes and kills Ava with the power cell or whatever other weapon, like, unclear. Doesn't matter, irrelevant. And then she tosses the power cell somewhere else so that people would notice that the power cell is not there, and they would immediately associate that with the murder and think, oh my god, if the power cell is not here, that means the killer still has it. So Darumi gets to create her fantasy where everyone thinks there's a killer with the motor saw around the school, but in actuality she just hid the saw to create the environment rather than, the killer actually being out with the power saw, which implies that she actually did it, because why would the killer themselves toss their power saws, like, in the wall of fire? I hate this, because it keeps implying Darumi, but I also love it, because it's gonna be a great story.
Yes, you can go see for yourself tomorrow.
Thanks, I'll do that. I would never have thought about looking for it all the way out there. We can use all the help we can get figuring out who the killer is.
So you really don't?
Huh? You really don't know who the killer... Bro, was it Takumi? What the fuck, FB? What the fuck, dude? Cause like... Look at his hesitation, like, why is he, like, he's speaking so hesitantly. Like, was it Takumi, bro? Oh my god. Look, oh fuck. Oh fuck. I just realized something. He wasn't asking, like, oh my god, like Shion knows, like he knows that Takumi is the one who did it. He like, let me rephrase that.
That girl you took prisoner. What? I mean, why did you kill her?
You didn't see anything, did you? Any little detail could help us figure this out.
What? Why are you asking that? You're the one who did it. Sorry, I don't know anything about that.
If you think of anything, let me know, okay? Hesitation.
That weapon you had before, I think it's called a power saw. I did see where that went. It was out on the edge of the school grounds near the wall of fire.
So maybe someone took the... Okay, maybe Takumi actually... Like, you see what I'm cooking, right, Ponta? You see what I'm cooking? Like, this entire dialogue feels iffy. It's possible that Takumi returned the saw after he killed Ava, and then Darumi tossed it out, which is why FB is telling us about it.
So you really don't remember doing it?
Huh? Yeah. You see, like, oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What? Like, with all the hints we have from Hiroko FB, I feel like Darumi is still involved in some way. Like I said, maybe she tossed the saw aside. But it really feels like, from all the evidence we have, that Takumi is the one who did it. Holy shit, bro. And he's the only one that would have the motivation, like I said. Yeah, I'm locking in. Like this, I had my doubts, but now I'm locking in. Like, this conversation right here has me like... He was saved. Stop. Shut up, dude.
Oh, it was nothing. See you again, Takumi.
With that last remark, the ghost boy slowly faded away, leaving my room feeling strangely quiet. And yes, what happened to Ava really got to him, in one way or another, Takumi. I couldn't fault him for being shaken up. None of us could have expected a serial killer was hiding here at the academy. I'll retrieve the murder weapon tomorrow. That's going to be a step in the right direction. It's the day. Choo 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 choo.
Adam troops, time to rise and shine.
Man, this pizza's taking a while to get here.
Get ready for your 31st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
Do, 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 do.
prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
By the way, any streamer on schedule for tomorrow? Not really, because I got so much work to do, so I think I'm just gonna be out for the day. I might not even be able to join Time Trial Monday, I'm afraid. But if I don't join Monday, I can definitely do some Time Trials on Tuesday. Where do you work, Tavin? Black market. I work at a bank. I'm a retail banker. I just sell bank products like investments, loans, insurances, and all that jazz. It's a really boring job. I want to get out of there as soon as possible. Or rush back home in the morning or take a chill. Just take it easy, bro. I got up, got dressed, and headed straight out the door. I headed toward the place the ghost boy had mentioned the night before. I mean, he mentioned it very openly. like you could literally circle the entire thing to find it. It should be around here, I think. Interestingly, this seems the same place where you kicked the suited person. Sweating from the solid mass of flames in front of me, I began my search. Got it. Oh boy. Okay, so that confirms that it was the murder weapon. Sure enough, that was the power saw, and its blade was coated with dried blood. This is what killed Ava. The blood had splattered up the whole length of the blade, right up to the handguard. There was no doubt about it. This was the weapon that had ended Ava's life in such a cruel, violent way. I better tell the others about this. There is also a possibility that this is someone else's blood, but very unlikely. Very unlikely. For all we know, this has to be connected to Ava. Wouldn't be surprised if it isn't. I brought along some cloth so I could carry the power saw without getting my fingerprints on it. Back at the school, I got everyone together to show them what I'd found. $69.
Huh?
Nice.
Wow, this is a grisly-looking contraption. There's no way this isn't the murder weapon.
That's the thing, Emma. It looks so much like the murder weapon that it might not be the murder weapon. That's why I made that little parenthesis. But yeah, we should proceed this believing it is the murder weapon, but keeping in mind that this could be disconnected to the case, just for precaution. I'd say these bloodstains are around a week old. That fits our timeline for when Ava was killed.
Damn that killer. They got some nerve using something like that to do their dirty work.
Tsubasa, you checked for fingerprints, right? Did you find any? Sorry, I tried, but I didn't turn up anything new. That's too bad. But maybe something else about it will give us a clue? Maybe the blood itself? Can you examine the blood, but see if it matches with any blood in the Revive-O-Matic? There was nothing too special about the place where I found it. So, no footprints? Even if there were, we know so little about the killer. We'd need real expert knowledge to learn anything from this. Any foot experts in here? Isn't it a little odd that the killer ditched their weapon and left it lying around in the open, which is why I think it was Darami who did it in the first place. Darami who hid the weapon so that people would still suspect that the killer is out and, after them. But at the end of the day, it was Takumi that did it. Maybe Darami even witnessed Takumi. That would be crazy, right? If Darami actually witnessed it.
Oh.
Perhaps they had no choice. Takumi, you found it near the wall of fire, correct? Maybe the killer threw away their weapons so they could pass through the undying flames and escape. I mean, what would be the logic of that? And that person has the parallel leap suit, so they're immune to cryptoglobin attacks, so they can travel through the Undying Flames without even disturbing them and triggering the alarm. No one could survive walking through those flames. Is this killer immortal or something? Oh, immediately it's gonna flash. The book's gonna flash on Takumi's mind.
An unkillable killer. It happens more often than you might think, right, Takumi?
Darumi looked at me and gave me a creepy smile. The diary we found did say the killer kept coming back from the dead, but that couldn't be true, could it?
Gaku, hurry up and catch the killer already. I'll see to it that you're paid for your efforts.
Okay, Gaku is immediately gonna be on the case. Huh? Why me?
Have you ever heard the expression too dumb to live? I want to see just how much that applies to you.
Savage. Don't forget about the revival manic. Shouldn't it be more like too dumb to live, too cursed to stay dead?
A double whammy of cruel fates. I really do pity the foolish sometimes.
Pity them all you want. Just quit making a fool out of me. But don't they say people who call all others idiots are the real idiots? That makes us all fools, does it not? To a certain extent, because everyone is called another dumb in this game, pretty sure. Maybe not Shoma.
Keep your mouth shut, idiot.
In chief, bro, you're literally proving her point.
Your stupidity might be contagious.
I hate to interrupt, but is it just me or are we missing someone?
Are we? Is Shoma here? Huh. Now that you mention it. Shoma. Oh. Okay. You're not dead at least. What were you doing, Shoma? That is sketchy of you. Sorry, I'm late.
Oh, it was only Shoma.
Shoma came running in, carrying what looked like a large garbage bag on his back. Okay, what are you cooking, Mr. Shoma?
Well, if it isn't Trashy Claus, wow.
I'm sorry. Carrying this slowed me down more than I thought. That sure is a big bag, dude. What do you got in there? Right. Well, it all began when I was eating lunch in the bathroom like usual. Do you eat in the bathroom?
Classic social outcast move. I should know. I do it all the time, too.
I didn't want to spoil everyone's meal time by inflicting any unhygienic presence on you. So I went to the boys' bathroom on the second floor, and I found this. Shoma opened the bag to reveal its contents. Okay, nice. So that pretty much implies that the killer is indeed one of the students, and now it heavily implies that Darumi was the one in the suit, and she faked. Oh, the muddy footsteps were indeed a decoy. She never left the school. She just left the suit there. And Takumi believed that the suited person had left the school. Takumi is the killer of Eva. Darumi's been fucking around to create the killing game environment. And, like, she ended up, like, her wishes ended up actually coming true with Takumi murdering Eva. And then she exacerbated the issue by hiding the saw afterwards. To, like, further implicate the killing game. Nice. This is... Inside was what looked like a jet black diving suit and helmet. I recognized it right away. There was no way I'd ever forget. Ooh, my pizza's arriving soon. This is the killers. It's what they were wearing that first night when they attacked me and Hiruko. It is. I was afraid of that. I found it stuffed into a supply closet.
I didn't want to make any assumptions, so I brought it here to show you. So the killer took off their suit and hid it. I had to consider they might do that. Yeah, you were too slow, Takumi.
And we only figured it out thanks to Shoma eating in the bathroom. Go Team Outcast.
What about the killer? What about after the killer took off their suit? Did they slip away and hide somewhere? It's possible, but we can't say for sure yet. I bet Tsubasa's doohickey will help clear things up. Yeah, Tsubasa's device is only gonna show that there's us in here. There's the 15 of us here, and it's just gonna be like, oh fuck, the killer's one of us. Hello, I'm your rider. I'm right out your door. Okay, I'm gonna pick up the pizzas.
I should have it ready by tomorrow. Just wait a little longer.
So, what are we going to do with this suit? And the power saw? You know what? Now that Hiroko has the suit, maybe she's gonna travel back. The suit's no threat, but we should probably destroy the power saw, right? If the killer gets their hands on it again, we'll all end up like the prisoner. Wouldn't it be better to hold on to it? It could come in handy if we need to defend ourselves. Yeah, that... I don't know, man. There's better weapons you can use to defend yourselves. I don't know, Mocha. There's better weapons you can use to defend yourself. You all have class weapons. Hello, I'm your pizza. I'm right in the box outside of your door. Do you want to be bored, Omori Enjoyer? Is that what you're into?
I'm with Nozomi on this.
If we get attacked and have to fight unarmed, the best I can come up with is a bear hug.
That's if my womanly charms don't work, of course.
Sure. I'd object to that last part, but getting a bear hug from you sounds super scary.
How about we lock it away somewhere? I'm pretty sure the lockers in the metal shop all have combination locks. If we're the only ones to know the combination, no one else can get in without absolutely wrecking them.
But that's the thing, the killer is one of us. So we're fucked. I guess that'll be okay. Is Hiroko gonna interject?
Oh, but before we do that, let's take a closer look at the suit.
Didn't think about the implications. Dude, you're just outing yourself. The suit seemed to be made of some specialized material none of us had ever seen before. Yeah, material Omega. It looked big and baggy at first, but it could be adjusted to fit pretty much any person of any build. It was heavy too, hardly the kind of thing you'd want to go walking around in. Why had the killer been wearing this? In the end, we were unable to figure out what the suit was for and didn't find anything that might lead us to the killer. Okay, the delivery boy said he's gonna be here in 9 minutes, okay? We took the suit and power saw to the metal shop and locked them away in one of the lockers. That's so funny. I don't know why, but that just got me. Why do you have to stash them like that? That's so funny. It fits so conveniently exactly. Oh my god, dude. Alright, looks like they'll fit okay. More than okay, Takumi.
Now we just shut the door and set the 4-digit combination.
I guess the team leader should do that part. Okay, let's guess the numbers. Let's guess the numbers. Okay. September 25, 0925, or 2509. Let's see if I get it right. I can't think of something right on the spot.
Just pick a number that's easy for you to remember, but don't make it too obvious. Yeah, but still, dude, if I get this right. I flipped around trying to think of something, and then I felt someone's eyes on me. Yugamo stood on his own in a corner of the room. He was looking at me intently.
Sorry, but I think I'm gonna head back to my room. I'll leave the rest to you guys.
Huh? What's the matter? You got a tummy ache or something?
Nothing like that. Seeing that power saw has got me kind of hot under the collar, that's all.
Seriously, he's still getting those urges, even at a time like this. Okay, rest up and feel better soon. See you later. Date month or month day? I don't know, man. I like it could be either. Probably, if I were to guess, it's gonna be month day, just because that's like Japanese order. It goes like year, month, day, so I would assume so. And also English does month, day, so probably month, day. I practically pushed Yugamo out of the classroom and into the hallway. The last thing I needed was him getting in the mood, especially in a crowded space like this. Anyway, I just got an idea for the combination. How about...
Wait, don't tell us. I think it'd be better if you're the only one who knows the Takumi.
Why are they making that so obvious that it's Takumi? Oh my god. Oh my god. Huh? Why?
It kinda defeats the point if just anyone can open this thing. I'm not saying the killer could be one of us or anything, but it's best to keep risks to a minimum, you know?
It does make sense from a logical standpoint. It'll mean less chances for this stuff to fall back into the killer's hands. Well, just need to make sure Mr. Sumino stays alive if there's an emergency.
You guys are not even considering that Sumino might be the killer. Sure, I'll do my best not to die. Not that I make a habit of it, anyway. I closed the locker door and entered a combination to set the lock. Tell us. The code I decided on was 6914. Six, 9, 14. Was the 14th student in a report card? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, Kyoshiko. A number that's easy to remember. Maybe it's like the day, the day that it can't be a day though, because 6, 9. I don't know what that is. 4196. No idea. 69 with the 14. Oh boy. That would be crazy. The card I decided on was 6914. 69 for the number of days left until day 100. 14 for the numbers of people in our group. Oh yeah, Eito's not here. That's right. Okay, I was pretty sure he was gonna pick Nozomi's birthday, but okay. 69 days from now, all 14 of us would still be alive. This code was like a wish, a promise to make that happen. 11037, I did think of it. I did think of it, not gonna lie, but since it was 4, yeah. Alright, that's done. You'd better have that combination memorized. It's all over for us if you forget it. We might have a choice where we have to input the number and we have to like choose the right combination. I will remember it. Like, that's not a combination I'll forget. It'll be fine, trust me.
Yeah, this isn't Kyoshiko we're talking about. 4 digits, it's probably too much for her to learn in the first place, let alone remember.
Give me some credit, Lady Kurara. If I write the number on the locker, it won't be a problem if I forget. Kyoshika, please.
Every day you set a new record for stupidity.
Okay, guess that's all for today. It would be funny if there's like a route where Kyoshika is just like a math genius. Like, you know, like she's just like the smartest character in the game. Checking one more time to make sure the locker was secure, we all filed out of the metal shop classroom. I always read filed out wrong. I vowed to only open that locker in the case of an absolute emergency. In a perfect world, I never have to open it again, and we'd leave it behind on day 100. 69 days to go. We have to get through this. Free time or end of the day? Well, 68 days now, you silly dork. Approaching Adamakyo.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 32nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Completely off topic, but I have to share my grief. My potato of a laptop can't even load a level and crash its teeth. You were trying. Aw, that's cute, bro. Also sad, but cute that you were even trying that. Oh, man. I mean, do you have a PS4, an Xbox, like a Switch? Do you have any consoles? Because like I can gift you the game if you want to play it. Or you could like download an emulator and play the original games from the PS1. It's morning already. Tsubasa said her device would be ready today.
Huh?
We agreed to meet up in the metal shop this afternoon. I wonder how this is all going to turn out. Hope isn't lost. I'll try to get it for PS4. I mean, I can gift it to you if you want. If you're cool with that. Okay, give me a second here. I think my pizza just got here. So, I'm gonna stop this. I'm gonna give it a little pause. And I think I'm gonna be back in like 15 to 20 minutes. I gotta go pick up my pizza and eat it. So, I'll BRB, guys. Don't go anywhere, please. BRB. Wait, do I have Wordle open? Excuse me? No, it's not Wordle. It's Word, you silly sauces. It's Word. You guys are crazy. I have Word open because I have the 100-line notes open. So of course I have Word open. You guys are so silly, dude. Oh my god, you guys talked so much. Okay, I'm not gonna go through that because that's too much conversation. But I see you changed your name to Best Pizza Actor 1793. Interesting. Crazy. 100 lines Wordle. Oh my god. Dude, I will say, Omonianjar, I don't know if Banta told you, but if you are planning on speedrunning Crash and ST, we can definitely help you out a lot with like getting started and stuff. And I mean, you should definitely finish the game first. I feel like you said it's the first time you'll be playing. You never played it before, so yeah, finish the game first. But just bear in mind that console plays on 30 FPS while PC plays on 60. So console will inevitably be slower than PC, but there's like a community for both. Like there's players that play on console and there's players that play on PC. And there's overlapping strats and there's exclusive strats for either platforms. Either way, the game's goated. Okay, is everyone here? Then let's get started. I'll come right to the point. Is your device ready? Sure is. I was ticking it right up to the last minute. But I think it'll do the job just fine. Take a look.
Such technological wizardry! Will this lead us to the 7 wish-granted orbs scattered across the planet?
Nice.
It's an organic life detection device, remember. It'll show us how many people are inside the school.
How does it work?
It's super simple, really. It detects and counts any large life forms within its effective range.
I mean, I don't think that's what she means, Tsubasa. It's like, how does it detect a life form? What does it consider, like, a life form? Like, yeah. Probably, like, by discerning organic matter, like, matter that has carbon in it.
In this case, that range is everything within the wall of fire, so it'll show us how many people are currently on school grounds.
It'll even register a stinking pile of excrement like me as a person?
Of course, so long as you're alive, you can count toward the total.
Oh.
But it only shows the total, not their locations. You see, this is interesting. Cause what if Takumi is actually dead and possessed by a male Gi? But the thing is that the male Gis cannot possess for a long time, so I do believe he's possessed by a queen. So I do think it's gonna show up. It's gonna turn up 14 either way. It's great the way it is, if you ask me. How did you make something so awesome?
It would take way too long to go into the specifics. How about I just show you it in action?
I would like to go into the specifics.
Everyone ready? I'm flipping the switch.
Is it gonna be 13 or 14? 15. Does the Gi count? Oh, right, because the Gi counts as organic as well. So yeah, it's 15. Okay.
But there's only 14 of us. That means
there's one extra.
Yes, the Gi. I don't know why it took me so long to figure that out. Like it completely slipped my mind until the number showed one extra.
Yeah, I already tried it before and it keeps coming up 15.
Okay,
Hey, I'm starting to get creeped out. You sure it's not broken? If anything, Gaku, it's probably better that there's 15, because then it should bring you the comfort that it's not one of you. If there was only 14, you guys would be like, oh shit, it's one of us. In the end, the killer is one of you, and that's why the twist is gonna work, because you would assume that there is one extra, but in actuality, it's just the Gi. And that's awesome. It's fucking awesome. Because if you don't know what Gis are, if you haven't played the other routes, Calamity route specifically, you wouldn't know about this. It would come as a shock to you. But we're talking his body count as one if he's dead and possessed. Dude, you don't need to be dead if you're possessed by a queen. Nozomi was not dead in the Calamity route. Only the ones that were possessed by male Gis are the ones that are dead. Because males can only possess dead bodies, queens can possess alive bodies as well. Takemaru, for example, was possessed by a male one. Hence why he had that scratch on his back, which was probably the fatal wound. And he was possessed by a male. Me dummy, no. It's like complicated. There's so many details and specifics to it. It's fine to forget some details. I can give it a quick karate chop if you want. That might fix it.
Huh? Coming from you, Miss Mochiro, it'd be more likely to smash shit into pieces.
I actually got Takemaru to help me test it out already. I sent him outside the wall of the school, the wall on the school bus, and checked the reading again.
When we did that, the total changed. It went down to 14.
Wait, what? I sent him outside the wall on the school and bus and checked the reading again. Oh, okay, no, okay. I'm stupid. For some reason, I thought Takemaru was carrying the device. Tsubasa was still in here, and it was just one less because Takemaru was... Okay, I was, like, so confused. I can't read. In other words, this reading is accurate.
Kiyoshika moment, seriously.
Then there really is someone hiding out somewhere in the school. Could the one extra be the boy made of undying flames? No, he's so different from a regular person, he probably wouldn't count. No, he doesn't. He does not count as a living person, because it didn't in the mystery route. This cinches it. The legendary serial killer is among us. Fact. Which means the killing game has finally started. Legendary? Pah. I'll believe that when I see it. Human or invader, anyone who messes with me is going down. In the name of the great and powerful Osuzukis, I'll slaughter this miscreant.
Good grief, you're starting to sound like a murder freak yourself. But I guess it's all in self-defense. Can't have you guys getting killed by someone who doesn't appreciate you.
Let's go catch as a killer, peasants. A king's ransom to anyone who makes a positive contribution.
You're gonna give us money? Alright, let's do this.
But anyone who fails to produce results must recite a poem of my own composition 100 times.
What a tedious sounding punishment. It's too dangerous for any of us to search alone. We should split into two groups. And if you find yourself in a risky situation, get out of there. We'll stop once the sun goes down too. Got it. I'll keep checking the readings in case there's any change. Okay, we arranged to search the school in groups of 3 to 4 people. Unfortunately, none of us were able to uncover any new clues, and when it started to get dark, we called it a day. The curtain fell on our 32nd day. Oh my god. Ugh, I literally... I almost vomited. The curtain fell on our 32nd day at the academy, with the life sign Toto still at an ominous 15. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, okay. 33 already. Damakio, you're up.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise rise and shine! Get ready for your 33rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
The vile and barbaric enemy.
Morning again. Yawning, I got out of bed and stretched my arms a little. What was the killer doing this morning? Were they also waking up around this time? So if I count the Gi as a life form, it means there isn't any second Hiriko in Scroll Ground at least. Yeah, that is true. Unless that Hiriko is dead, which is a possibility. Maybe only her body is like hidden somewhere. Which is sketchy, because they would have to kill her in a way that the revival medic would not bring her back. Which means killing and, like, depleting the blood really quickly, so that the machines wouldn't have enough blood to revive her. If Gi is fused with Takumi, would it count as a different entity? I assume so. I assume so, because it's still, like, another life form. Like, I'm completely basing my theories on the assumption that there is two life forms in Takumi. One of himself and one of the Gi. In the Dominic stress something signal room. It's possible, yeah. Definitely possible, because Kurata was there. Also, it's not Dominic, it's just a distress signal transmitter. Don't add the Dominic there. Yeah, I'm just thinking about this. We only have so much time here. We need to think carefully so we can make the best use of...
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
I'm fusing it with the brainwashing noise.
Defense mode initiated. All available troops, prepare for battle immediately.
For how much longer are you going to stream? Loki about to pass out. Honestly, dude, I might go on for like another hour and a half. Maybe even 2 hours. I don't know, man. It's gonna be a while. But I'm not gonna stream tomorrow, so if you wanna catch back tomorrow with the stream, like the VOD is gonna be there. Damn, it's like the enemy could read my mind. I need to focus solely on the fight now, to the war room. Like, I apologize for the time, but this was the only time I was able to stream this game. I think I'll go and get some sleep. Yeah, probably a good call, dude. Thanks for being here, though. Like, it means a lot to me. Especially for the beginning of the stream. Me waking up in 7 hours, 40 minutes. Crazy. In answer to the alarm, everyone had filtered into the war room, one after the other. Taking advantage of the confusion caused by the killer to try and catch us off guard. The cowards. I think it's just a coincidence. Now they're here, we just gotta take him out like always.
Indeed, the search for the killer yesterday was a mere appetizer. Now it's time for the main course. Invaders a la mode.
Had a lot of fun with you guys. See you another time. I almost read see another timeline. See you later, dude. Thanks for coming by. Have a good night. Takumi, I assume you're fine with all of us fighting this time as well? Yeah, it's better that way. Let's do this, guys. Initiate defensive battle. You know, I was doing some math, Ponto, to see how long we're still gonna play this game, and I feel like there's a good chance we're finishing this by late March, because we started January with 50 endings and ended with 70. So 20 endings per month on average, but that's not consistent at all because we've been playing this for, I believe, like 7 months. So by that by that estimate, we should be like at 140 endings, which is not the case. Yeah, I believe like mid-April we should be finishing the game, which is awesome. Like the timing works out beautifully. I just need to make sure I get to beat the other games that I have in line too, which are not long either. Or at least the long ones are close to finishing. We might even finish Round of Blood on Tuesday. And then Mega Man 8, which is the next one in line, might take only 2 to 3 streams. Metal Slug 2 might take anywhere from like 5 to 20. And then Super Mario 64 might be less than 10, probably.
I'm ready.
I know this formation.
Ready? Aim.
I guess I'm up.
Super Mario 64, yeah, I'm super excited for that one.
What a nuisance!
Because I never really played that game properly.
Out of the way, Test! Okay.
I feel like I've been missing out.
It's killing game time. Hi-ya! Seriously depressing.
Honestly, probably better to use Tsubasa
Ready
here.
when you are.
But I can't use Tsubasa. I need to kill this guy first.
Fine. Seriously.
Okay, never mind.
depressing.
Let's just do this.
Don't bother me. Totally wrecked.
Let me handle it. Just give it to him. Let me handle it. That's what I'm talking about. I'll show you what's up. Get the hell out of my way.
Leave it to me.
Huh. Honestly, having Gaku there probably better.
Here you go. I'll show you what's up.
Just to kill all these guys in one shot.
Mow 'em
And then
down.
she can Shigure no Mai.
Let us begin.
Yep. That was the
Banzai!
optimal course of action.
I leave the rest to you.
Let's get to the killing.
Yep, let's do this.
Experiment time. Time for me to move. You mate, I can't wait. Let's get to the killing. Experiment time. Such a beautiful day.
Let's do this.
Not bad.
Say when. There. Good to go. Yeah.
Alright.
Here goes.
What a waste. Let's just do this. Less of a hassle.
Not bad.
All good. What a nuisance! I guess I'm up. Try this on for size. Here goes. I'll blow you away.
Rev it up!
I'm good whenever. Watch out. Wait, leave it to me.
Okay, I need to boost Takumi.
Say when. Gotta push it.
Interestingly, I think Veshinus is gonna have a showdown with us here because we have 3 waves. I didn't comment on that, but I was taking note of it. So I wonder how we're gonna defeat her this time. Nah.
Let's go!
I hope you die in a fire.
Seriously depressing. Despawn or something!
He's probably gonna have mercy on you. Possibly. There is the guy.
Who the hell does she think I am? I'm the great IQ, the paragon of hatred! You're all going down!
That reference, the best FNAF song. My favorite one is, It's Been So Long. It's been so long since I last have seen my son, lost to this monster, to the man behind the slaughter. That one's my favorite. I think just the tone and lyrics of that song are so good. Why am I even bothering with these guys? Wait, they put out the Makia right here. Well, too bad for you, though, the Makia. You're gonna have to face the wrath of Dotomy.
Here we go! Power up! Let's go! It's killing game! Missile! Let's go! Using it! Oh, I wonder how many more missile! Perfect! It looks a little dangerous. No good! Go, giant fire! Bye-bye! It's as bad as I thought, huh?
Huh. Yeah, I can just play around and get some more enemies.
It's too much! Alright, I'll use it. I'm about to die! Despawn or something! Totally wrecked! I wonder how many
wait.
more can I get?
Why is it not hitting me? I'm like literally in his counter range. Does the counter only work for this first? I don't know.
It's too much!
Weird.
Get away from me! It's as bad as I thought, huh? I'm about to die! Leave it to me! Taking the shot! You'll have to take it from here. It's too much! Go away! So close.
11.
I wonder how many more can I get?
Nah, hold on.
Leave it to me.
Ah, seriously?
Just watch me.
What about here?
Let's freaking go!
Yeah, I can work with that.
Eat my dust!
I can work with what I've been given.
That's what you get!
Yeah, it probably only works for that one.
So close to dead. I can't anymore! Let's die together!
Hell yeah.
You're pretty good!
There she is. Didn't even hesitate.
You?
Okay, there she goes. There's our girl. Remember, jump right into it. No dialogue, no nothing. Just jumping right into it. Jumped on him on frame 1.
To my magnificence, I commend you. With this, I am one step closer to becoming a god. God! I will be God!
She killed her own dude!
This isn't the time to scream and moan. She's absorbing her allies' power to get stronger. If we're not careful, we'll just be food for her.
Damn her. We have to stop her here and now. Here goes!
This is gonna be a cinch. Alright, actually, can we...
Here we go!
Yeah, we can damage her, okay.
It's killing game time! Using it! Look so visible.
And they're throwing all the burden on Dotomy, by the way. Poor girl. Ah, you know what? Nozomi,
Ready as I'll ever be.
I really need your boosts here, girl.
Locked and loaded. I've got this. I'll help. Thanks for the help. It's as bad as I thought, huh?
Wait, can she hit me here? Yeah, she can. I have to stay in the middle.
I wonder how many more. So close. Using it! I wonder how many more. This is perfect. So close. Using it! Looks a little dangerous. Uh-oh! I'm about to die!
Oh, wait. Yeah.
Get back!
That way I don't have to get hit.
Bye-bye. I wonder how many more can I get? I can't anymore. Get away from me! So close to dead. No good. Don't looks a little take that. I can't anymore. Danger! Something. I wonder how many more can I get?
And is this it? No, okay.
Let us begin.
Gonna have to use...
I'll do what little I can.
Let
me handle it.
Actually...
Just watch me.
Onward.
Yeah, this is not exactly what I wanted, but... Yeah, 3 works good enough.
This is my true power.
Can I hurt for real this time? I don't think so. I think it's just like the bar is lower.
I'm burnt out.
Prepped and ready.
But we'll see.
That's what I'm talking about. Yes.
Fine. Go away. Okay. Your turn
Oh,
now.
you dumb fucking sick idiot. Alright. I just fucked myself. I used the wrong thing. No. Fuck.
Let's do this.
Alright.
Locked and loaded.
Let's bust her up.
I'm taking the wheel. Locked and
Are we actually doing this? Crazy.
Don't try to stop me.
Okay, no. Well. Get wrecked.
I am the paragon of hope. Meshness. To inflict such a grave wound on someone as great as I seem to have underestimated you. I won't let my guard down. Slowly but surely I will gain power. And when I have it, I will become God!
With a fearless smile on her face, Veshinus took her leave. Nice one, Tsubasa stealing my girl's spotlight. I'll allow it, just because you're cool. And you kissed her, so you deserve some spotlight. After the battle was over, we trudged our way back to the war room to discuss how it went. Letting the Supreme Commander walk away unharmed was a bitter pill to swallow, but we'd made it through without any fatalities on our side. The enemy was bound to be even stronger next time they attacked. We'd have to train hard if we wanted to survive. We could afford to take the rest of this day off, though. We just ended the meeting, and our 33rd day at Last Defense Academy came to an end. Okay, interesting. I need to check something.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Hold on. Like, it was around day 80 or something when Eito was killed by Tsubasa in the killing game route. So it could be very well a case where the Eito that traveled from the Calamity route actually traveled to the killing game route, and he was working with the sponsor there. He was like the successor to the sponsor, because I've been assuming that he teleported here, but it's possible that he came here and then from here to the killing game route. So either way, let's keep an eye out for day 63.
Get ready for your 34th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Morning already? My body felt heavy and sluggish. It hadn't completely slept off the fatigue from yesterday's battle yet. Maybe I'll just take it easy for today as well. No, wait, this is no time to slack off. The killer's still on the loose. First, I'll go to the cafeteria and see what Tsubasa can tell me. Today, just like yesterday, the number of life forms registering inside the school was 15. The killer was still here somewhere. The question was, where? Wow. We can't lose time. There's a killer food. Free time. Great. Where's my girl Dotamy? Oh, there she is. Hey there, Takumi. What a coincidence seeing you here. Yugamo, what are you doing here? Don't you worry. Oh my god. I was gonna say, this is like the salaciousness of the act of excretion thing. I'm gonna read this again because this is funny. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it. I was just killing time by taking a look at all your excreta. I ran as fast as my feet would carry me. Interesting. So is like the sometimes the conversations just get cut off into a black screen. I assume those are the ones we've seen already. That's why they get cut off. Although I'm a little sad, this one was great. I wanted to see it again.
Takumi, it seems like you don't understand the salaciousness between the act of expression.
Do 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 do.
Mr. Sumino, would you care to listen to me play some music?
Oh, interesting. What do you play? Are you singing are you making a song about Kako? Music? Do you play an instrument? Oh, we never saw this. I didn't even know there was a stage here. Excuse me. That's awesome.
I can more or less play the ones around here, yes.
Huh?
I taught myself ages ago so I could land a job doing street performances.
Interesting, awesome. You sure have a lot of skills. It's almost like you can do anything that might earn a living. Yeah, Gaku would probably, weirdly enough, like understand you very well.
The impoverished take on all kinds of work to survive. They end up being quite well-rounded.
That is, like, actually very true.
I'm Ima Tsukumo, jack of all trades and master of plenty.
Nice play on the proverb. Your experience unlocked the keyword handy. Oh my god. That's not a good keyword to unlock. Although I wouldn't mind a handy from Ima. If you catch my drift.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
If it's Ima.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
We didn't find them today either. I dove into bed and embraced the warmth of the covers after a long, hard day. We'd carried out another exhaustive search, but I hadn't found any trace of the killer. I shouldn't get discouraged. If we keep looking, we'll find them eventually. Tomorrow, for sure. And then they're dead tomorrow. But it wasn't as simple as that. Days passed, and we still made no progress in our search. Okay, so we're getting our first time skip here. Every time we looked at Tsubasa's device and saw that 15 flashing back at us, it felt like the killer was mocking us from the shadows. What day is it? 47? 30? Oh. Okay, I guess we're skipping. We're skipping a few. When are we gonna land? 38? Okay. After several days of fruitless searching, a new development occurred in the evening of day 38. Oh god, who do you think is dead? My guess is Yugamo.
Knock it off! Let me go!
Okay, Yugamo's trying to kill somebody. I just wanted to make sure she was the one who said she was. Let me go! I just wanted to make sure she was the one who said she was. What the fuck are you talking about, Gaku? I can't even tell. Gaku raged and struggled, but Yugamo held him with an iron grip, not saying a word. And to the side of them...
Both of you, stop it!
She was the one who said she was. Wanted to make sure she was who... Oh, she was who she said she was. Oh, okay. Because Gaku's paranoid. I need to learn how to read. Oh my god. Kurata, her face uncovered, was sobbing uncontrollably.
Takumi, quick, you've got to do something.
Whoa, hold on. What's going on here? It had all started around 10 minutes ago. Tired and disappointed after searching all day without any results, I'd gotten back to my room. The funny thing is, oh god, that's so good. The funny thing is, if Gaku was in the mystery route, he would have actually uncovered that Kurata is an imposter. Oh my god. That's great. That's fucking great. Oh, that's such good writing. Then Tsubasa had burst in and dragged me to the rec room, not really telling me anything until we got there. We were talking and Gaku suddenly said he thought Kurata might be the killer.
Oh yeah, yeah, like, bro, that's actually really clever.
They got into a fight and Yugamo stepped in to stop them.
But then, now Yugamo wants to kill Gaku. Mr. Omokage got all intense and now he's, well, like that. That still doesn't tell me much, but I guess they better break this fight up. Hey, Yugamo, ease up, okay? Why don't we just talk about this? Wow, Gaku. Yugamo! He's totally in the zone, huh? Nothing any of us says seems to get through to him.
Gaku, meanwhile, was wilting under the murderer's aura being directed at him. I couldn't let this continue. If I had to get a little rough, so be it. But before I could make my move, did Yugamo just slit Gaku's throat or something? Oh my god, I was so on the money. He's about to. That's, oh my god, that's a crazy fucking shot, dude. I love how, like, immediately I understood what was going on. Yugamo reached into his robe, brought out a knife, and began pressing it into the flesh of Gaku's throat.
Stop it, Yugamu! Are you crazy?
Yes, Takumi. Yes, you don't need to ask that.
You're scaring me!
A cold light shone in Yugamo's eyes. Those were the eyes of a killer. He wasn't playing around. If I didn't do something, he really was going to kill Gaku.
I said stop!
I charged at Yugamo, fully prepared to get injured myself. But then... so that's how it is, huh? Interesting. Was that all an experiment, Yugamo? Very interesting. Like, what exactly was he testing here? That's clever. I don't know what he's testing, but I know he's cooking. Like, is it testing Takumi's reaction to having one of his friends threatened? Like, he wanted to see the truth from Gaku's eyes. Oh! Wait. Well, I never thought of this before. Good to know it works. Someone said the eyes of someone on the verge of death always tells the truth. It felt like he reacted more to Takumi than Gaku, though. That's what was throwing me off. Yeah, you see? Like, I mean, it could be unrelated, but yeah. Let's see. I never thought of this before, though. Like, that is a weird line. I never thought of this before. Like, it feels like that is something Yugamo would have thought of a million times over. I don't know what he's cooking here. Like, Yugamo seemed to finally come to his senses all at once. After muttering some weird stuff to himself, he put the knife away. Also, Punta, if he was just testing Gaku's reaction, he wouldn't have gaslit Takumi into believing he was developing murderer's intent. So it has to do it has something to do with Takumi's behavior. Like, he's doing something to Takumi, and I don't know what it is. What the hell, man? Seriously, I thought I was done for. Sorry, got a little overexcited. You know how it is. Just what did you think you were doing, Yugamo? He's not gonna tell you. Oh, Takumi, when did you get here? You saw me at kind of an embarrassing moment, huh? Okay, so maybe it was unrelated. But thanks to Gaku here, I'm feeling a lot better. Thanks for playing along, man. What? Huh? You should apologize to Kurata, though. Just saying. With that, Yugamo casually strolled out of the room, a satisfied smile on his face. No. He's definitely doing something to Takumi. Like, thanks for playing along. It's like, okay, thank you for helping me out with this thing I'm doing, Gaku. Yeah, you see, he was using Gaku, and Gaku just played exactly the role that he was expecting Gaku to play. Like, what the hell, bro? I'm so interested. I charged at Yugamo. Huh. What in the world was all that about?
It's all your fault, Gaku. None of this would have happened if you hadn't had the audacity to accuse me of being the killer.
At some point, Kurata had put her weird tomato mask on. It was now rounding on Gaku.
I didn't accuse nobody. I just put the possibility out there. You ought to be executed 1,000 times over for even suspecting a noble like me. Burn in the fires of hell, you gutter snipe.
Can somebody please explain how this all started?
Okay, so you know how everyone is really tired and stressed out from looking for the killer? Some of us decided to come here and play some darts and unwind a little. Then all of a sudden, Gaku started asking Kurata to take off her mask.
He seemed to think the killer had stolen Miss Osuzuki's mask and was now impersonating her.
Har har har, very funny, Kodaka.
Naturally, she refused. Things got heated. There was a scuffle, and the mask came off.
So that's why she didn't have it on when I got here.
Of course, once it was off, everyone could see it was the real Kurata underneath. But then she started to cry.
That's when Yugamo stepped in and told Gaku he's gone way too far. Then Gaku got flustered and started accusing Yugamo instead.
And so you sent Tsubasa to come get me?
That's right. Miss Osuzuki's true face shocked us, of course. But mostly we were afraid of Mr. Omokage.
Sorry we had to get you involved, but I didn't think we could handle him on our own.
No need to apologize. From the sound of it, it really was all Gaku's fault. I'm trying to think, like, what the fuck was Yugamo trying to examine? Like, was he trying to see how Takumi would react to a killing? Like, if he would just allow it or not? Because if the killer wants them dead, he would have allowed Yugamo to do whatever he wanted to Gaku. But Takumi reacted in a way that, like, he was about to prevent that from happening, even if he ended up injured. So maybe that's what Yugamo was testing out. I don't know, man. Like, this is so weird.
Well, maybe I got a little carried away. But we've been looking around for days and still haven't found this killer. Who wouldn't start to wonder what was under that mask?
Try to think about how Kurata felt hearing you accuse her like that. Now that you know you were wrong, you should really apologize.
I know. So, Kurata, I was out of line. Sorry. Next time you show that much disrespect to me, I'll make you walk across an electrified steel girder.
I bet Mr. Monaco would fall off just a few steps from the end, snatching death from the jaws of victory, as it were.
Dude, don't jinx it! We don't even know if I'll have to do it yet!
I can totally see that happening, though. Yeah. Coming back to Yugamo, that was a pretty extreme reaction, don't you think?
It was like someone flipped the switch and made him go into assassin mode. We weren't getting through to him at all.
A switch. Yeah, there must have been something that set him off. He said he was feeling better now, But what was wrong with him in the first place? Yugama's been acting really strange lately. Could that have something to do with this incident? Things had calmed down in the rec room, but it still felt a little awkward as we went our separate ways for the night. Between the war with the invaders and the search for the mystery killer, we were all starting to feel the strain. I have no like. Wow, dude, I no clue. Honestly, no clue what Yugama was up to. Trying my damn hardest, but everything I try to think up sounds too contrived and complicated. We needed to solve at least one of those problems before we fell apart completely. Same, I'm clueless. Yeah, like for a moment I bought your idea of the eyes telling the truth, but I feel like it doesn't have anything to do with Gaku. He was just like, according to him, it was playing along.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine!
So whatever he was doing had to do with the other guys.
Get ready for your 39th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Today we've got to get serious about finding the killer. After what happened last night, I was feeling antsy. I needed to find some new information and dispel some of that tension. I got washed, dressed, and stepped out the door. Once again, we searched all day, but failed to find anything new. I was starting to think we were going about this all wrong. Yeah, Takumi. The killer is where you least expected, dude. Within yourself. Oh my god, this is the first floor, the area of the distress signal transmitter. As I continued to fret over a lack of progress, the day wore on into night. We're at a total impasse. I was so tired, I was having trouble thinking straight. At this rate, what little remained of the day would just pass me by. Walking around in a daze, I spotted Hideko coming toward me from the other direction. Hideko, and the same setup like Hideko and Takumi on the first floor. Dude, what the fuck?
Oh.
You look terrible. Did Moko hit you with a pile driver or something?
I don't think I could survive that.
Huh?
I'm just trying to figure out some stuff.
Oh.
Oh? What stuff?
Maybe I'll ask Hideko for some advice. She's not avoiding me as much these days, and she might be able to come up with a better plan than me. Can I ask your opinion on something? You don't have to if you don't want to, but I think your input would be really useful.
Oh.
I don't mind. What is it you want to ask?
The last few days, we've been searching high and low for the killer, and still haven't found any clues. I was thinking we should approach the problem some other way, but I have no idea what that other way might be. Dude, Hideko might literally go and reveal that Takumi is the killer, bro. Because I think she knows. Okay. Oh, but she's telling Takumi to go outside the wall. And then they're gonna realize that the number goes down by 2. Oh, fuck. And then they're gonna realize that Takumi counts for 2, so there's something up with him. Okay, clever.
What about going outside the wall?
But Tsubasa's device only measures life signs inside it.
You said you wanted clues. It stands to reason you can learn things outside the school too, doesn't it?
At Hideko's words, it felt like the fog around my brain was starting to clear. I've been so fixated on the total life sign count, I never even thought about going off school grounds yet. Yeah, and that's gonna, Tsubasa's gonna turn on the device when you're outside and it's gonna be 13. You're right, that was a real blind spot. Like, the funny thing is, like, he's getting played by Hideko. Like, Hideko does not mean for him to search for things outside the school, to search for the killer outside. She means for him to step out of the school. And then, like, yeah, they're gonna figure it out. Thanks, Hideko. I knew asking you for help was a good idea. I'll go with you if you want. It's safer to travel in a group anyway. Okay. That's a good point. I'll get some more people on board too. We'll meet up and set out tomorrow morning. Interesting. After arranging things with Hideko, I found the others and figured out who else would be coming. This time, things would be different. This time, we'd get somewhere. With new hope welling up within me, I waited for the next day to arrive. Alright, nice crew we got here. I headed to the parking lot and found the other members of the expedition team waiting for me. Morning, everyone. You guys ready to head out? Ready when you are. I'll handle the driving too. So it's the 7 of us today. I hope we find something. I kinda wish the killer would just show up again already. Except I don't really want them around. It's complicated.
I gotta be outside in the sun like some kind of health-conscious beach bunny. Just kill me now. Turn that frown around, Dadami. You can't get through anything if you keep your spirits up. Athletic and supportive. This much positivity has got to be bad for me.
To sum up, we're all fine. Let's get going.
You're speaking for everyone now? Well, I guess we shouldn't waste time. So, once we're past the flames, we just look around for anything that might be a clue, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Then let's do this. No guts, no glory. We all got on the bus and set off full throttle for the ruins beyond the wall. Oh my god, dude. We drove through the undying flames and on through the ruins. For a while, we didn't see anything that stood out. I swear, if you find the 2 sponsors again, that would be crazy. Finally, after a couple of hours, I noticed something that was different. I'm gonna scream in the middle of the night.
That's weird. Isn't this?
What's the matter? Have you been here before, Takumi?
Yeah. Back in my future.
Where is this, Takumi?
Except the way I remember it, there's an enemy base up ahead.
Oh. Say what?
Dude, you gotta break. Why'd you gotta break out of nowhere like that?
Didn't you hear what Takumi said about the base? Do you want to charge right into enemy territory? I'm sorry, I should have noticed it sooner. It just feels a little different from last time.
It does seem strangely quiet here. I don't see any signs of invaders nearby either.
Was this base big? Were there a lot of troops there? Yeah, it was. In my timeline, we went there by this road and stormed the place.
You took the fight to them even when we can't be revived out of here? That's bold, man.
But there's no invaders here now. What could have happened to them?
Maybe Vashnis swept them up?
Maybe they're all too depressed to come out and fight. Even invaders can get mental health problems, I bet.
Anyway, we ought to turn back for now. Don't want to end up in a battle we ain't prepared for.
Keep going, Takemaru. Full speed ahead.
Where are you taking us, Hideko? Yeah, man, let's rock it. Hey, why are you even listening to me? If you get us all killed out here, you're so freaking dead. We came out here to gather information today. Anything that looks out of the ordinary could be a potential lead. Right, and even if it turns out to be unrelated to the killer, we should still be aware of what the invaders are doing. You guys are crazy! We can't just drive into a base that's crawling with enemies! I'm fine with going. Maybe me and the invaders can swap stories about our mental breakdowns.
I'm in too. If there's any chance of finding out something new, we have to take it. Of course, it's not like this is a full-scale attack. We'll pull out if things start to look bad. Fine. Might as well face it, Gaku. We're in the minority here.
Hey!
Okay. But if things do go wrong, I better get some kind of payout for it. Alright, then let's keep going. Slow and steady now. Bringing the speed all the way down, we inched the bus along the road to the enemy base. After a while, we stopped and began scouting ahead on foot. But what we found was so different from what I remembered. I found myself wondering if we hadn't taken a wrong turn somewhere. You can't find... Oh, okay, yeah, everyone's ravished by Veshnas.
Hot damn, dude.
Oh, that's really gross.
Man, I thought it was Tsubasa for a second. I was like, wait, what? Where the base should have been was a mountain of dead school invaders. There were so many of them, they spilled off the pile and onto the ground, making it hard for us to move forward without wading through them.
They're all dead. Ain't nobody here left alive.
It doesn't look like sickness did it. All the bodies are beat up.
They've all been cast aside so carelessly. There's no art in this. Whoever did this knows nothing about setting up a proper murder scene.
Nice.
Do you think they turned on each other? Or was there a third party involved?
Yes, it's called Veshnas.
I don't know, but this is kind of a lucky break for us, right? If all these invaders are dead, that means less for us to fight.
I don't think it's that simple. Especially when we don't know how or why they died.
Let's look around some more.
We looked all around the base, inside and out, but we didn't find anything to explain what had happened there.
It's nothing but bodies as far as the eye can see.
Staying here any longer won't get us anywhere, Takumi. We should leave.
Now, after coming all this way?
Something this weird had to mean something. Were we really just going to walk away without figuring it out? I wanted to stick around a little longer, but it was already getting dark.
Oh?
There's no need to rush. Finding this was an achievement in itself. For now, we should head back and let the others know. Hidaka gave me a light slap on the back and began walking back toward the school bus. Was that her way of trying to comfort me? I don't know, man. Like, the characters are behaving so mysteriously in this route. It's interesting. It's really cool because like I can't get good reads on them at all. Like my mind goes to a million places. Like did Hidako want to take Takumi outside of the academy because she knew he was gonna commit a murder there, or did she like necessarily like it seems like she wanted us to see that this base had been stormed. And that was like it, and then she just wants us to go back. But part of me thinks that maybe the whole point of doing that was so that Tsubasa's device would detect less people than it should, and then they're gonna be like confused about it. Like, what is she doing? Like, what are people doing in this route?
All right, I'm gonna head back too. Get the idiot and the freak for me, will you, Takumi?
Nice way to describe Darumi and Gaku. The what and the what now? Come on, Takumi. The freak is Darumi and the idiot is Gaku. Talk about a jerk this shit toward Darumi and Gaku, who are crouched down a short distance away, looking at something intently. Is that we did find that, like, video player that contained the, like, I think it was Quenzile just screaming for help.
Oh, there's one here too. It's so fast.
Dude, it's huge! What are you guys talking about? Hey, Gaku, come on, time to live. There was no response. They seem to be excited about something, though. Well, what are you guys doing here? We're heading back.
Hey, Takumi. Take a look at this cute little thing here.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Is this the key? Is this the key? Don't tell me that's the key! Don't tell me that's the key! Don't tell me that is a key! Don't fucking tell me that's a key! Oh my god, it's a key! No! 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 It's a fucking key! No! Oh my fucking Christ, dude. Well, someone opened a box of Calamity. I followed Datomi's gaze and saw something crawling out from underneath a dead body. Bro, this thing is gonna possess someone. There were 2 of them, in fact, each scurrying out from a different location.
What are those? Some kind of bug?
Oh my fucking Christ, dude. They were moving too quickly for me to get a good look, but they seemed to be about the size of a fist. Frankly speaking, they were neither little nor cute. They remind me of the little dudes that used to scuttle around my kitchen back home. You think they're a new species? I don't know what little dudes you're talking about.
Can we keep on Takumi? They'll make better pets than Siri.
Little do you know, Datami already had one.
Yeah.
Of course not.
Come on, we'll feed him and take him for walks and teach him tricks and everything.
I'm more concerned that they think of Siri as being on the same level as a cat or a dog. If anything, you guys are the cats and dogs off Siri.
I killed a whole aquarium full of fish last time I had a pet, but don't worry. That taught me to respect life, so it'll all be fine this time.
How exactly does respecting life fit in with your killing game obsession? Come on, guys, back to the bus. Everyone's waiting, and you'll get left behind if you don't hurry. You mind if I go to the bathroom first? I have a tummy ache. I'm afraid of what might happen if you are just left by yourself and the geese notice that you're vulnerable.
Oh, me too. I feel like my bladder's about to explode.
Can I see you going to the bathroom, Datami? Fine. Just don't take too long, okay? After a little while, Datami and Gaku joined us on the bus, both of them looking refreshed. By the time we got on the road and left the base behind, it was already getting dark. Takumi dealing with troublesome kids. I was thinking of something else, actually. Datami and Gaku got extremely close to geese. It's possible, unlikely, because it was too quick, and we heard no screams or anything. But maybe they both got possessed by geese, and they said that they wanted to go to the bathroom because they wanted to release themselves. But what if what they wanted to release was just eggs on the dead bodies of the invaders? Because that's what the geese do. They lay eggs on the dead bodies. That's where they incubate. Maybe I'm looking too much into this. By the time we got on the road and left the base behind, it was already getting dark. We arrived back at the school early the next morning. Oh shit, I'm probably looking too much into that. What time is it? Rubbing my eyes and looking at the clock, I saw that it was really late. I'd slept clean through the day and into the next evening. Whoa, I really overdid it. I remembered us getting back this morning, but not much after that. I just had a vague impression that I got really hungry, then practically passed out from exhaustion. My head hurts too. A headache from oversleeping. That's happened to me before. I better take something for it. It'll be more like dinner than breakfast at this point, but I'll go to the cafeteria anyway. Are you gonna see like Darumi and Gaku doing some weird shit? Dissolving some medicine in water, I gulped it down and stepped out of my room. Oh, unlikely pair, but okay. Some of the team were still in the cafeteria eating a late night meal. It's mostly the ones who stayed here while we were gone. I guess the others are still sleeping off the trip. I grabbed some food for myself, and as I turned to find a place to sit, somebody called out to me.
Hey, Takumi, do you want to eat with me?
Oh no, not this again.
Now, there's a face that just screams, oh no, not this again. And maybe now you're thinking, how did he know?
Okay, Mr. Ultimate Analyst. How did he know?
Don't be so jumpy. Ima's here to keep an eye on me today. I promise I'll hold back.
Good evening, Mr. Sumino. You can sit next to me if you want.
Thanks, I'll do that. I don't see you two very often together.
My dear sister is participating in a girls' night, and she forbade me from being present, okay?
Huh?
I thought I might get away with it. I mean, I slapped some makeup on me, make some strategic tucks, and I could easily pass as a girl. Don't you think?
Actually, yes. But you would get found out because there's not many girls here. The worst thing is, he's absolutely right. Exactly.
Huh.
So instead, Mr. Omokage has been telling me about his passion for killing.
Can't you leave off that stuff for a while? I'm trying to eat here.
I told you before, right? How I'm having trouble with my urges right now.
Yugamo ignored me and continued with this macabre, like, I don't know how to pronounce this word. I know what it means, it's like scary, but I don't know how to pronounce it. Macabre topic of conversation. Probably a macabre.
After what happened with Gaku, I finally figured out a way to suppress them better.
Oh yeah? What's that?
I don't actually have to kill anyone. I just have to see the look of despair when they stare death in the face.
Okay. Okay.
It's not exactly a long-term solution though, more like a coping mechanism.
I'm not sure how to react to that. I have no idea what it feels like.
Think of it like when you watch sexy videos online to sate your own desires. It doesn't make them completely go away, but after a decent session, they fade back into the background for a while, you know?
Sure thing. Hey, don't just assume that's what I do. That's totally what you do, Takumi.
Oh.
Does that mean you prefer in-person encounters, Mr. Sumino? How very analog of you.
I love this game.
I guess I'm the same in a way. Although in my case, it was always the ladies coming to me.
Don't need to flex, dude. Ima's questionable work history is something I really don't want to get into right now.
My only problem is that no one seems to want to show me their seconds before death face.
Only Gaku. Only Gaku shows it. Dude, Yugamo's gonna be torturing Gaku. I'm not doing it.
That's cold, man. At least let me ask first.
Yeah.
I know how you feel, Mr. Omokage. It's no fun letting frustration build up until it feels like it's ready to burst. I may not be a killer or a sexual deviant, but I understand impulse control at least.
I guess you could describe him as impulsive. Like the time he stabbed Takemaru last time around, I was literally thinking of that moment. I was about to bring it up as soon as I read that line, but the game did it for me.
Come now, Mr. Sumino, don't act like you don't know what Mr. Omokage is talking about.
How do you mean he wants someone to torture?
Do you know what it's like? You killed Mr. Aotsuki.
Didn't you? That doesn't mean we partook in the same feeling that he does. But that was different, exactly. Eito was a traitor. He was dangerous. He sabotaged the team and even killed some of us before. If I'd let him live, he would have gone after the baby in the defense room again eventually. He wouldn't have stopped until humanity itself was wiped out.
Are you making excuses inside of your head right now? Thinking of ways to justify what you did? Oh, don't get me wrong. I really don't care either way. I'm just saying, regardless of the original trigger, do you know what it's like to kill another person? Do you understand that impulse?
Okay, maybe you're right. I did kill Eito out of anger. Everyone has the potential to become a killer under the right circumstances. I'm no exception. You have no idea, Takumi.
Listen up, Mr. Simino. This isn't that serious of a discussion. It's more of a casual chat between murderers and murder-adjacent friends. If you ever do want to help me with my urges, you're welcome in my room anytime for a a massage session.
Not happening. Ever. I decided to change the subject before things got too weird and brought up our discovery from yesterday. Nozomi had already told the others about the enemy base full of dead invaders. On our return, the organic life detection device still indicated 15 people inside the school, but I wonder if Tsubasa checked it while we were out, and it was Darumi, Moku, Takemaru, Darumi, Moku, Takemaru, Gaku, Hiruko, and Takumi, and Nozomi. So 7 people, 8 with the gi, so it should have been showing exactly 7 if there is a gi, and 8 if there isn't. Okay, so the number we want is 7, so that would corroborate my theory of there being a gi. Discussing all the mysteries facing us, time passed surprisingly quickly. By the time I got back to my room, the nighttime announcement was only minutes away.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Time for bed already. I got nothing done today. I flopped down onto my bed, feeling pleasantly full and relaxed after dinner. Guess it's back to sleep for me. The thought had barely crossed my mind before my consciousness started to drift away. Why fight it? I let go and allowed sleep to carry me away. And so, my 41st day at Last Defense Academy came and went practically in the same breath. Little did I know that a fresh crisis would await me on day 42. Who is dead? Who is dead? Bing bong.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 42nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
Wanna place bets? Bunta?
Prepare to spend
who's
another
dead?
day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give
I don't
your
think it's gonna be
lives to
Darumi or
protect our
Gaku.
beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
My money would be one of the girls. Yugamu and Ima. Nah. I don't think it's gonna be Yugamu. Ima maybe, but unlikely. I feel like it's gonna be Tsubasa. Because she would know about the secret of the gi because she has the device, so she would probably be the biggest threat to the gi right now. So likely she's the one. That would be my guess. Morning. Still half asleep. I let out a young what? I let out a what? I let out a long yawn as I tried to orient myself. After sleeping so much lately, I felt like I'd have a lot of energy today. Huh? Who could that be this early? I didn't like the sound of that flurry doorbell rings. I hurried over to the door and opened it. Okay, well, my guess is just completely go out the window. Oh, the life sign rating changed. Oh, that means someone could be dead. Interesting. You know what, Punch Up? Maybe Darumi and Gaku, like, how we need to see how many. Because I did say that Darumi and Gaku could be possessed by geese, and maybe the two of them were possessed by male geese, which means that like they were killed before by the geese and then possessed. I read 17 if there are 2 more geese. Nah, if the 2 are queens, yeah. If the 2 are queens, absolutely. Absolutely. If the 2 are queens, absolutely. I great point. I was thinking the other way. I was thinking Darumi and Gaku were possessed by males, and that would mean that they're dead, but then that would just leave the number the same. So I guess it wouldn't change anything. So I guess you're right. It should be 17 right now, based on our theories. Takumi, come quick. The life sign reading changed. Seriously? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's gonna be 17, dude. Yeah, but it doesn't make sense. Here, look. Either that or it's... Bro. Okay, I have an idea. I have another idea. If it's 16, I think Darumi snuck one of the geese in, like, under her shirt and took it with us in the bus because she really wanted a pet. Let's see. Oh! Wait a second. Oh. Okay. What? Wow. Interesting. I don't know what to make of this. I don't know. Like, we need to... You want this one? Not really, because the male geese would count for like, they would count for a living creature, so... Like, what is going on here? So, like, if Gaku dies and he gets possessed by a gi, that's like -1 and then +1 again, so it just stays the same. it should still show 15, unless the 2 of them are like literally dead and the geese are out. The geese are out now. Okay, I'm so confused now. We need to make a head count. Is everyone here? Is everyone here? We need to make a head count. The crazy thing is someone is dead, but that makes no sense. Like, do the male geese not count as living organisms? Is that like what's going on here? Let me see like my notes on the gi. Let me reread my notes on the gi. Just so that we are clear here. Okay, this is what I got. I don't know if it's gonna fit on... Yeah, it doesn't fit on YouTube. I want to send it on YouTube just so you can get a better read on it too. Man, this is such a big explanation. I can't. It doesn't fit. It's pissing me off. All right, I'm just gonna read this. It's too annoying to. Okay, I'm gonna send it to you on Discord if you wanna take a look at it, the full thing that I have written down about them. But yeah, geese are. Hold on. Geese are divided in queens and males. Queens exclusively possess carnivores and can't switch hosts after merging with their brains. Meanwhile, the males can only take over corpses. The queens leave corpses behind to lay eggs, from which male larvae spawn and control the cadaver, generating more breeding grounds. However, males can't control victims for very long since they're already decaying. They use their host until they mature and grow wings, blending in with other insects and getting eaten by other animals. In their stomach, they release sperm. Once the queen's host eats the animals, the sperm fertilizes the eggs, and it also lays another queen egg at this moment. It then leaves the host's body, killing them, and spreads the rest of its life, planting more eggs in other corpses. Nothing states. I'm on mobile, hard to check. Yeah, but nothing states about males being, like, non-organic. Like, in actuality, there's not, like, it makes no sense for them not to be non-organic, because they're literally born from eggs of an organic creature, so... I don't know, man. I don't know. Weird. Huh. Okay, I have another idea. It's possible that because they merge with the brains of the user, it's possible. Okay, we need to. I have an idea. Maybe the geese are not organic. Maybe they're not organic creatures. If we assume that, here's like my theory. Because the queen gee merges with the brain of the creature, she absorbs organic components into her matter and thus becomes organic herself. So then by the point she's fused with somebody, she counts as an organic organism. But the males, since they attach themselves to corpses, maybe they don't count, and that's why we have 13. That's the only way that this can make sense to me. Because otherwise, I have no idea. Because, like, the males are merging with an inorganic creature, so they wouldn't become organic. But the queen merges with organic creatures that are alive, so she becomes organic. That, like, I don't know, man. That's the best I got. 13. There's 2 less than yesterday. I'm afraid something bad might have happened to someone. Oh, so you didn't do a head count? Okay, let's get everyone together. Sebastian and I split up, telling the rest of the team to go to the cafeteria for an emergency meeting. I will say, dude, if all of them are like if we are actually just missing people and we made that entire fuss about this shit, I'm killing someone, dude. One thing that I'm missing from your theory, I'm convinced Takumi might be possessed, but when did that happen according to you? I mean, remember that one moment where we were about to leave the school and Takumi passed out in the main hall and then he like woke up with a thud? That's the one moment that I'm thinking where it happened, because that was so weird. Maybe there was like a gi passing by and like it absorbed Takumi somehow. I don't know what caused it, but that's the moment that I think. Yeah, remember that moment? Because it was right after that he started thinking about Frog and stuff. Before that, nothing of the sort happened. And it was a really weird, unexplainable moment. When we got there, the only ones missing were Darumi and Gaku, right?
Ah.
Yep, Darumi and Gaku. It's just a bit weird how Agi might have been there. Yep. I also don't know what the fuck is up with that. But that's the one moment that I can think of. Where are Darumi and Gaku? There's 12 of us here now. If the killer's still out there, the missing 2 life signs must be theirs.
Well, they had a good run. Honestly, I thought Mr. Madoka would have been killed sooner.
This is not the killing game route, Ima.
You say the killer struck again? But where are the bodies?
We don't know that Darumi and Gaku are dead. They may just have gone outside the wall. Those two, I guess it's not totally out of the question. Has anyone checked if the school bus is still in the parking lot? Dude, it's gonna be so funny if they just show up alive. It's gonna be so funny.
I'll go look now. The rest of you check around here for anything out of the ordinary.
Wait up, I'll come with you.
You're not even worrying about them in the slightest. Seriously. Oh god, the bus is not here.
The bus is gone. Those two must have taken it.
That probably means they're okay, but where could they have gone?
Good idea. Like good question. I have no clue. I mean, I know they're possessed by geese, so maybe they're...
I don't know.
Like, what would they accomplish with that?
Did they go back to... did they go back to the relay station so that they could plant eggs in the dead bodies of the invaders? I don't know.
This background music is not something I like to hear at 3:30 a.m. Oh man, that is creepy as all hell.
How long has the total on your device been 13? Since the morning announcement. When I checked it before bed last night, it still said 15.
So they snuck out during the night? Let's go back to the cafeteria for now.
I'm gonna make a little push for 20 more minutes so that we can close at 5 hours. I think that's a nice chunky session for us. Although I will say my throat's already not doing so hot. Not too bad, but also not as great as it started. We hurried back to the cafeteria where everyone was still talking excitedly. Sir Takumi, a report! Lady Darumi and Sir Gaku left a note. We found it on the table. It was way over in the corner, so we didn't notice it at first. Here.
Gone. Oh my god. Gone out to run an errand. BRB from Darumi and Gaku. What the fuck, dude?
What the heck? Don't those guys have any sense of danger at all?
Forget danger. How about a little consideration for others? I'm gonna wring their necks for making us worry like this.
Dude, I swear to Christ, if Darumi mates with Gaku instead of me, I am dropping this game forever and never finishing it. How about the bus? Was it gone? I mean, it sort of happened in the Gaku's harem route, but that doesn't count because she was bound by the wish of the box, so it was not consensual. It was not consensual. Yeah, I guess that means whatever made them leave was pretty urgent. Maybe they got together and went out to rat like mindless beasts. I hope not. Outside in the open air? How indecently wild! Why are you blushing? Speculating won't help us now. All we can do is wait for them to get back.
Who's even doing the driving? Gaku? I mean, Darumi drove once. There was the one time where Darumi drove,
I think it was in a killing game route, and it was like hectic as fuck. With the chaos caused by Darumi and Gaku's disappearance starting to settle down, we brought the meeting to an end and spent the day as normal. Finally, long after the sun had gone down, Kyushka spotted the school bus on the horizon, and we once again assembled in the cafeteria. How have I forgot? Seriously. All right, dude. We need to check the number. Oh my god. Did they try to go back and get one of the geese, bro? Oh my god, no. I think they weren't even possessed, dude. I think they just tried to go back, get a geese because they thought it was cute, and they couldn't find them there. Our returning friends avoided looking any of us in the eye. They must have sensed how much trouble they were in.
Oh.
Where exactly have you been all this time?
Oh, nowhere, really. Just outside.
Oh.
Obviously, I'm asking where outside and why you went there.
It was just kinda, you know. Yeah, you know how it is.
Enough nonsense. Give me a real answer. Now.
Whoa, did she pin down Darumi?
You're beautiful when you're angry, Mistress Hiriko.
What are we watching here?
They look like a couple of kids getting scolded by their mom for staying out too late. I feel bad for them.
Hiriko's so threatening, but I guess it just shows how worried she was. Does it? It looks like this looks more like an outright. Oh my god, this looks more like an outright interrogation to me.
We had something we wanted to do at that base we found.
What? You two went back there all on your own?
Huh? We figured it'd be safe since all the invaders were already dead. And when we got there, it was just the same as before.
Why did you leave without saying anything? Be honest. We won't be mad. She's totally gonna be mad.
I left something behind the other day when Gaku and I went for our group peeing session. That's right. We accidentally left our infusers behind.
Oh my god.
I knew we'd get chewed out for it, so we decided to go back and get them ourselves.
That's a blatant lie if I've ever seen one. Both of you lost them at the same time? How could you be so dense?
Do you have a death wish? Or are you really that stupid? Why don't you die now and save us all a lot of trouble? See, I knew you'd get mad at us. When you think about it, it's really Takumi's fault. If he hadn't hurried us, we've been a lot more careful.
You're really going to blame me for this? You're so irresponsible, it's almost impressive.
Please tell me you at least found your infusers. You bet! Got him right here, no problem at all.
Is that really all you went there for?
Yeah, of course. Why would we lie about something like that?
Dude, check the fucking number. It's gotta be 17 or some shit, bro. Oh my god. They might have even brought one and they're just hiding from the others, dude.
Come on, Hiriko. They're back safe, so why don't we just let it slide? But the next time you two run off like that, you'll be getting the Electro Hammer elimination treatment. I have no idea what that is, but I don't want to find out. We're sorry. We won't do it again.
So long as you understand. Don't go worrying us like that.
I'll be good. Although getting scolded by Mistress Hiriko was kind of fun in its own way.
I agree. I still had my doubts about their story, but it looked like the crisis was over for now. With a collective sigh of relief, we all headed back to our rooms. Ding dong bing bong.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then.
Good night.
With all the confusion, today was weirdly tiring. My body and mind felt worn out. Fatigue after a battle was bad enough, but this was something different. I guess there are bound to be days like this sometimes. I just have to work hard to do better tomorrow. I lay down in bed and immediately felt sleepy. I surrendered to the feeling and let my consciousness fade away. I didn't know it then, but the crisis wasn't over. In fact, it was just beginning. Stop edging me, video game. Stop edging me. This fucking game's gonna be the death of me, bro. Tsubasa's gonna report that there's like 17 now, or 16. I was there, and this early too. Probably Tsubasa. Responding to the bell, I crawled out of bed and lumbered toward the door. So there's gotta be 17, either 17 or 16. It wasn't even light out yet. Rubbing the sleep from my eyes, I opened the door to find... Okay. Unexpected.
Nozomi, Mocha.
Sorry to disturb you, but this couldn't wait. Nozomi said she heard sounds coming from somewhere downstairs. We wanted to go check out what they were.
Huh?
Weird noises.
It's probably just my imagination, but with everything else that's going on, I didn't want to take any chances. And it's kind of scary just going in with just two girls. Even if one of them is the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. Yeah! We sure could use a nice, strong man to accompany us, you know?
Okay, let's go see what these noises are. I'm curious too. We should probably go in our class armor, just in case.
Of course, thank you, Takumi. I'll blow you. Too.
Sorry.
I'll blow you a thank you kiss too. Now go grab your gear and get in the ring.
We transformed and set out into the night. A light rain was falling outside, giving the school a damp, dingy feel. It's never a good thing when it's raining outside. Usually that's when the crazy shit happens. We've been looking for a while now, but I don't see anything strange.
Me neither. Maybe I was just hearing things. Don't let your guard down yet, Nozomi. What if some prowler emerges from the shadows and suplexes you from behind? Okay, I'll be careful. Let's take one more look around before we call it a night.
Sounds good. We can't get careless now. It looked like our little investigation was going to end without turning up anything noteworthy. But just as I was beginning to relax, you see a gi. Like a vault passing through you. Huh? Where did Moko go? Oh, no.
That's weird. She was right behind me a second ago. Jesus Christ, these burps.
I wasn't sure how or when it had happened, but Nozomi and I had gotten separated from Moko. I could have sworn she was still with us when we turned that last corner.
Moko!
Oh god, I hit my microphone.
Moko, where are you?
She's not answering. You don't think something happened to her, do you?
Maybe she just went to the bathroom.
Come on, dude. You know better than this, Nozomi.
Maybe she just went to the bathroom. I'll go check.
I should probably go with you. Not inside the They're gonna make a joke about going inside the girls' bathroom, and Takumi's gonna be like, I don't mean inside the bathroom. I'm gonna stay by the door.
No, we need to prioritize finding her. Let's split up. We'll cover even more ground that way. No, don't do that. Don't worry, it's right near here. We'll meet back here in a little while.
Hey, Nozomi! Before I could stop her, Nozomi ran off toward the nearest girl's bathroom. I considered following her, but she was right. Finding Moko came first. She couldn't have gone far. Please, no jump scares from this game. I'm scared, bro. It's like jump scared at 4 a.m. That would be crazy. I began retracing my steps, calling Moko's name as I went, but there was no sign of her anywhere. Could she have gone outside? It doesn't seem likely, but I'll check just in case. Well, the rain's gotten heavier. Last time we saw the sponsors, it was on heavy rain. I didn't think about stopping to grab an umbrella or anything. After a few seconds, I was completely drenched. The rain also made it hard to make out my surroundings very well.
Hey, Moko! If you're out here, answer me!
No response. That means she's still inside, right? I should head back for now. I don't want to leave Nozomi alone for too long. Not to mention, standing in the rain is making me cold. I need to get back inside soon. Huh. What a weird fade out. Oh my god. Who is doing that scream? Is that Nozomi? Like, I actually can't tell. Or is that Moko? Oh crap.
A scream? Was that Nozomi?
The sudden cry rang through the night. It had definitely come from inside the skull case. She probably found the body of Moko. Whatever that was, it can't be good. I have to hurry. I ran back into the school and I headed in the direction of the scream. In the direction the scream had come from. Look for Nozomi. Oh, nice. Well, I mean, she's in the bathroom, so... Okay.
Nozomi, are you okay?
Sakumi, you have to help. It's the killer.
And the killer? Don't tell me they showed up again.
They did. And they killed Moko.
Okay, so you just saw the body. What?
And now they're after me. What are we going to do? We have to get Moko to the infirmary before it's too late. Okay, just stay calm. Take me to where Moko is. Alright, come on in. It's this way. The killer got Moko. This can't be happening, can it?
Nozomi led me to one of those classrooms on the first floor. I opened the door but took a step back in terror when I saw what was inside.
No way. It can't be.
Damn, dude. And look at her face, too. It seems like all the faces of those who die in the mystery route and here have these like weird marks. And I don't know what that means. I don't know if that means like a death by gi or something. Because then like that doesn't explain the stab wounds. Weird. Moko lay motionless on the floor, surrounded by an ocean of blood. Her body was torn to shreds, just like Ava had been. No longer breathing, no longer moving. Her body was just a giant slab of meat.
Come on, Takumi! We have to get Moko to the Revive-O-Matic!
Right. Here, we'll carry her together.
Oh, that blackboard. Oh, that's great staging. Oh, that's great fucking staging. Nice. Oh, that's good because like the bloody letters in the blackboard are like they were a warning. We didn't leave the school. We like came back to the school and this is all our fault. It's like the lingering warning that we didn't want to listen is causing the sequence of murders that we're seeing right now. That's really cool. Like awesome staging there. And I like how it's like black during the night too, so that it really highlights the idea that it's like faded in the back of our minds, like lost in the past. You see what I mean? I like it's good. That's the point. It's good. Good shit. We crouched down beside Moko. Her body was still warm, and soon our hands were covered in her blood. So much blood. Will the revival medic even work on her anymore? We still have to try. Probably not. Hold on, Moko. We're taking you to the infirmary. Let's hoist her up. 1, 2, 3. But just as we were about to get moving... Oh my god. The chills, dude. Oh my god. Oh, that's terrifying. Footsteps. Somebody is coming this way. We're gonna have a fucking choice. We're gonna have a fucking choice to either like take Moko's body or just hide. Nozomi noticed them too. She glanced down the hallway, a look of abject horror on her face. I'm scared not to take it seriously. Takumi. I'll go see who it is. You stay here. But if things get dangerous, run. Focus on staying alive. Understand? Infuser in hand, I slowly crept down the hallway the footsteps were coming from. I went to dive under the sheets. Bro, are we gonna be led to the distress signal transmitter room? Oh my god, dude. Oh my fucking god. Huh? There's no one here. The footsteps I'd heard before had stopped, leaving a deathly silence in their place. Had I just imagined them? No, Nozomi heard them too. Yeah, that's why I don't think it was imagined. Ah! That scared me, bro. Sons of bitches. Oh, bro, that scared me. God, that was good. Fucking PTSD, seriously. Oh my god. And the blade somehow is clean now. Clean of the blood. Okay, now I'm confused though. I'm out. No more HL at 3 a.m. I mean, we're probably closing the stream soon, but what the fuck, dude? As soon as I find a good stopping point. How did they get the armor though? And the saw? All of a sudden, the killer was there, black suit and power saw included. How did they get the power saw back? Never mind that, I have to do something. You, how dare you do that to Moko? I found myself raising my infuser and swinging it viciously at the killer, sorry.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, this the suit is immune to cryptoglobin, bro. You can't do anything. But the knife bounced right off the suit, the recoil sending me staggering back. My hemoenema attacks aren't working. Then what am I supposed to do? Takumi! Nozomi, don't come any closer. Get out of here. I can't just abandon you. I'll fight you. It seems like this person is not even trying to fight us, though. It's no good. Hemoenema won't work on them. We have to run. What? But... Come on, this way. Oh, God. Ah! Bro, I was not ready for that.
I can still fight.
You gotta be shitting me. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my god, bro, the game doesn't even prepare you. And the scariest shit happens at night, bro. I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude.
What? Oh my god, dude. Stop. Bro, this is so silly. Oh my god, dude. This is like the kind of shit that I want more of. This is fun. Oh, this route's amazing. It's no good. I can't run anymore. Takumi. Nozomi was still glancing around nervously. I could see her trembling. Don't worry. It's all going to be okay. I'll think of something. I was doing my best to sound confident, but on the inside I was already choking on my own despair. If Himo attacks won't affect the killer, am I going to have to tackle them and try to steal the power soul again? Possibly. Oh my god, dude. It's so creepy. Oh no, they found us. What do we do? Where can we go? We'll have to head outside. Are we gonna jump out the window? Nozomi and I ran toward the nearest window, but then did he... Wait, what? Bro, is this like killer phasing in and out? Like, they did mention that Hirako disappears without a trace and shows up without notice. It's like, I can't tell if he's entering the door or just popping into existence. Right? Like, it's so weird.
Damn it! We're too late!
Bro, what a shot, dude. What a fucking shot. Holy shit, crazy. And he's not saying anything. The killer steadily advanced toward us, never saying a word, but brandishing the power saw the whole time. It's hopeless. If we don't do something, we're dead. We're gonna have another choice. Even if we escape out the window, this is the 3rd floor. Can I get both of us to the ground safely? I need to make a choice here, and fast. What do I do? No! I hate this game. I hate this game. What are our options? Fight or jump? Dodge the attack. You have the revival medic. Yeah. I think I'm gonna jump either way. Fuck it. Oh my god, dude. This route is crazy. I love this. I can't afford to die here. It's a desperate move, but I'll bet it all on this.
Nozomi, hold on tight. We're gonna jump.
What?
What a sick fucking shot, dude. Holy moly, what a sick shot. I grabbed Nozomi around the waist and charged into the window with all my might. There was a sound of breaking glass, and then we were in the air. If Takumi, like, if Nozomi manages to fall on Takumi, like, if Takumi falls and she lands on him, like, Takumi might die, but he gets brought back. Nozomi can't be brought back. For a moment, it felt like we were floating there in the rainy night sky. But of course, that didn't last. Did I just die and did the route end? Gravity kicked in and we fell. My skull slammed into the ground with a dull crack. I can't die yet. I still have so much I need to do. But it was no good.
My consciousness cut out abruptly and completely. No, I don't think that's an ending. I think like he's gonna wake up. Yeah, absolutely. That made no sense to be an ending. Oh boy, that was my only worry. Yeah, but thankfully I think she's fine. Yeah, if he was brought back to his room, that means that I think Nozomi survived and took him back. I woke up feeling like my consciousness had floated to the surface from a very deep place. Where am I?
Takumi, you're awake.
Hell yeah. I heard somebody's voice nearby. Do you really not remember her? Did like cause like he fell in his skull, like his skull cracked. So like, does he have memory loss now? Okay, never mind. Does this mean I was gonna say because like he cracked his skull, right? It's possible. That would be interesting as hell. I turned toward it and found Nozomi's eyes peering into mine. Nozomi. Thank goodness you're alright. I was starting to think you'd never wake up. How long have I been out? What day is it? Almost 3 full days. It's day 46 now. Do you remember what happened? What about Moko? Did you guys get to revive Moko? You grabbed hold of me and jumped out the 3rd floor window. Why are you blushing towards that? Did you find it romantic? Yeah, I remember. We were being chased by the killer. I wasn't hurt too bad, but you... Well, you hit your head and... died. But if I'm okay now, then... I carried you to the infirmary and put you inside the revival-matic. Wow, thanks Nozomi. You're a lifesaver, literally. I should be the one thanking you. You saved me from the killer. But even after the machine brought you back, you stayed unconscious. We were all worried, especially Hiruko. Interesting. Hiruko? Yeah, she came to check on you all the time. She even helped me take care of you when I needed a break. She seemed so cold when I first met her, but she's actually a very caring person, huh? I really wouldn't have expected Hiruko to show that much concern for me. It's nice to know she doesn't hate me after all. But something about Nozomi's story bothered me, Moko. We haven't touched on Moko. So, what about Moko? She didn't make it. I took her to the revival-matic too, but it was too late. She'd lost too much blood. I'm sorry, Moko. If only I'd been quicker, I could have saved you. It wasn't your fault, Nozomi. Moko wouldn't want you to blame yourself.
I know, but I just miss her so much.
I wished I could say something to comfort Nozomi, but all I could do was put my hand on her shoulder and let her cry. I'd broken my promise that we'd all survive this time. If only we'd found the killer sooner, or if we'd gotten Moko to the infirmary in time. Regret washed over me in waves. Even after coming back in time, I'd failed. Was there any point in going on? I can't quit now. That's not what Moko would have wanted either. That's what I was gonna say. Now more than ever, we need to stop the killer. Save game? Nah. Did the game save here? Like, I didn't see like a save symbol. But I feel like I'm gonna call it here. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck, bro? That was crazy. I am so into this route. Like, everything they're doing here, from bringing up the geese, from Hiruka's shenanigans, like Yugama's weird-ass behavior, it's just so cool. And, like, this mysterious killer is so intriguing to me, because now I'm like, how did they get the suit? Was that a different suit and a different power saw? I'm tempted to go back. I'm tempted to go back to the Story Luck 1 route to see if on top of the suits there was any power saws in that laboratory, in the parallel leap laboratory, right? Like, it's maybe they're taking those things from there. Maybe they didn't have access to the suit that we stashed away, and that was a different suit they got from the lab. Or maybe this was like someone from another timeline jumping in here. It's possible too. I'm just so curious now, because it does seem like they killed Moko. Like, it really does seem like there is no other way about it. This person with the sponsor suit did kill Moko, and they were trying to kill Nozomi and Takumi as well. So I guess they are indeed trying to kill people, which, like, to me implies that Datami might not be involved, but then she could be involved as well. It's so hard to get a read on Datami. This one might be Kako, can it be? Not really, because Kako is in the killing game route at this point. She's, like, busy. Unless she's been time leaping from there to here, but I find that, I mean, unlikely. Because it seems like she spent all the time in the killing game route. I would feel like I feel like it would be a way to contrive that she was, like, randomly jumping into other timelines while the killing game route was happening. I feel like she just stayed there for all the time. It might be another suit from the lab. That's what I'm thinking. I do think this is another suit. And it probably is from the lab, yes. And I want to see if this motor saws, if you can get others. The thing is, okay, we need to think of something here. I can't believe I didn't think of this, but the power saw was clean. Why did I not think of the power saw was clean, bro? There was no blood. Like, it should be bloody from Moko. Why was it clean? That implies that something else killed Moko. Oh, wow. Ooh, why didn't I think of that? Well, I was just caught up in the action. I completely overlooked it. Next time you stream this at night, it better be romance route. Like, sorry, the second time I get jump scared by sponsors at 3 to 4 a.m. Bro, that first, like, and the crazy thing is, Splunta, one time was in episode 50. The other one was in episode 100. So there's a pattern going on here. Did Moko have cuts on her body? I couldn't see well from the tablet. There was, like, one on her leg. Like, but I can't even see if it was a cut, honestly. Like, it was weird. Let me pull the gallery here. And I can zoom in for you to see better. But if it was, like, all blacked out, I couldn't really make any wounds necessarily. Where is it? Yeah. There's like these two cuts. I assume they're cuts. The rest is very darkened out. Very hard to see. I don't know, like what immediately pulls my attention is the face. The face seems very messed up one way or another. I never realized he has like a pointy heel. That's crazy. Well, that was it, my dude. There is blood though, so it might be on the back. It's possible, yeah. Like kind of like Takemaru, like the werewolf Takemaru pick. I don't remember where it is. Calamity routes, so probably page 4. Yeah, like this. And the wound is black too, which could imply something. You know? Could imply that the gi made it. Maybe that's like the black wounds. I don't know. I just think it's interesting that the power saw was not... Like, the power saw was clean, bro. Like, and it's not like it's just on the sprite. It was also clean here. And they're even highlighting it. They want to bring attention to the fact that it's clean. So, this person might have not killed Moko after all. By the way, you have the moral responsibility to come here and take my take me by hand to my room. I'm afraid of walking out the bathroom. Don't worry, dude. There's not gonna be any sponsors in your house waiting to kill you. Probably. Probably. Anyway, I'll bid you a good night, dude, because I'm also very tired. I need to go to sleep and get ready, because tomorrow I have a lot of work to finalize and also write notes for this session, which is gonna be quite a ton of notes. But yeah, thank you so much for sticking around until the end. That was a big stream. Like, I was very excited for this, and it was awesome. I had so much fun with it, and of course the the cover was a big part of it as well. The cover is gonna come out in like 1 hour automatically on YouTube, so if you wanna check it again tomorrow, be my guest. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, thank you for the stream. Have a good night. Yeah, you too, man. See you around, and bye-bye.